Nuclear missile ready.
Hello everybody, how are we all doing? Hope you're having a good time. Took me a little bit there. Looks like we are gonna have ourselves another MVP Cup for the Alpha X players. Nightbot is ready as well again. Bracket looks like... Oh wait, no, it's still for the Civil Wars. Miguel on the job. She will get that at any time now. But yeah, looks like it's going to be a good one, guys. This is going to be actually the first MVP Cup where I'm going to be casting Estrella. So I'm excited for this one. Thank you very much, Miguel. Very much appreciated, and a wonderful job as well on the team selection there. It was very entertaining indeed. Looks like we have the brackets over here. I'm not sure if these are final yet, but they are in chat if you are curious to those. And yeah, nothing to really commend you on that one. It was a great job, buddy. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the first games, maybe potentially. Who should we be following here? Cuddlebear is playing, Sinner is playing, Bio Eyes. Justice Simon, Vindicta, Reality, Psych, Paco Mike, Prevail, Snipers playing. Interesting. Alright. Wait, wasn't Sniper casting? Oh no, I guess he's just playing then. Alright. I guess that makes sense. Psych, Paco Mike, Damrod, Rodsin, Dark Unnamed, Fox by Rada, Xeno, Art, Science, Aster, TV BKGG. I might be confusing that name. Uzi Gotti, Axel Striker, Mage, Henry, Cuddlebear, Kyojin, Starkiller, Havoc, Asuna, Tokon, Jetorix, Danatory, and Estrella. That's a lot of people. Alright, let me take a look at who we will be watching first. Not sure if Miguel is helping me out with that one. Only here for Terran? Alright, Bibs. If that is what you want. It's going to be... we'll try our best, alright, buddy? We'll try our best for you. Specifically for you, we'll get mostly Terrans. It's not a personal preference of mine or anything. No. Bring the viewers what they want, right? That's what you should do. Anyway, looks like, yeah, the brackets are pretty much final. Let me take a look at who we will be watching first of all. Still thinking about it, kinda. It would be good to have somebody that just stays on one realm. That would help me out personally. Otherwise, we will we'll just have to deal with it. Guess I'm gonna ask as well. Let's take a look. I mean, there's some heavy hitters for sure playing right now. And I kind of have a feeling that I know who we will be seeing in the finals at least. At least it would be a major upset if Estrella obviously isn't going to be in the finals. It's a little bit of the lazy man's answer though, I suppose. But you know what? It is because of a reason. Other than that, Arts as well, very, very strong opponents. would be pretty. Wouldn't surprise me too much if we would have Estrella and Art meeting up ultimately in the semi-finals there. But yeah, we will be having to wait that for a little bit. Who's Art playing first? Xeno. Oh my dear lord. Oh my dear lord. Should we watch that one? Art versus Xeno. That would be pretty funny, I think. The Cannon Rush Master versus, well, a professional player here. Pretty much. Oh, 5 minutes left for lay people to check in. Ah, alright. So we do not have actually the brackets fully assembled. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so for people who are here right now, don't know what's going on, I'm glad you clicked on the link anyway. Yeah. I will try to always have a match going for us, of course. But yeah, if you're new here, this is the MVP Cup Full Alpha X, an in-house tournament event where we just kind of put all our players up against each other. Anyone who wants to sign up can kind of sign up. Usually we have most of the best players sign up. I'm not sure if we're missing a whole bunch of them. Maybe a couple, just a slight few. But overall, you know what? I think pretty much most of the people are here. And it's kind of hard to say who isn't here, honestly. Maybe also I'm... Let me take a look. Alright. Oh, well, it doesn't matter too much anyway. Hope you all are ready and strapped in for some StarCraft 2. Maybe I was a little bit too quickly with dropping off the overlay. Cuddle versus Art round 1. Let's see it. Oh wow, my dear lord, is that actually gonna be a 1? Is that actually Starkiller? Is he just trolling me, or is this actually something in the brackets right now? I think he's just hoping for it, honestly. All right. Looks like we... Oh, brackets are live. There we go. There we go. That is some brackets over here. Wow, a lot of people actually getting a free pass. Looks like we were very unfortunate here a little bit, but Alright, doesn't matter too much. Let's take a look. Exo Striker versus Damrod will most likely be our first match. Let me try to get into contact with these people here. Damrod or Exo Striker. Let me take a look. I don't see any of these players actually in the channel right now. I might just be panicking and scrolling over them in the sheer panic of trying to find this game as quickly as possible. But like quickly scrolling. No, I'm not sure if they're here yet. Otherwise, we will try to find something else. Matrix Reality, Tokon versus Henry. I mean, a lot of them seem a little bit one-sided. We can follow Tokon. Tokon is a nice guy to follow, I suppose, as well. If he's here, that is. Maybe a couple of these people are actually on the EU server right now. Which would make sense as well. Just go on EU. Yeah, alright, they are EU. That makes sense. Okay. Go on EU. Thank you, Miguel. Thoughts on WCS? I mean, I still gotta catch up a little bit here. Let me try to find these people. First of all. Join the right channel here. Alright, I found Damrud. That's half of the match already here. Let's take a look where our Exo Striker is. The man, the myth, the legend is going to play against Damrud. Token is looking for his opponent as well. I mean, maybe if Token finds a... It's not online right now. Maybe if Token finds a match first, maybe we can join him. Otherwise... I think Token just switched over to US though. Alright. Let's take a look. Right, WCS. It's kind of cool right now that we're seeing so much foreign dominance and with foreign... I don't know if you know that term, Bibs, but overall, in the StarCraft scene, Koreans are the home turf. Anyone else around the world is a foreigner, right? So whenever you're talking about a foreigner, it's a non-Korean. And ever since Serral, it looks like the door has just kind of been opened up for foreigners to take a lot of victories here. And yeah, I think that's pretty cool, honestly. I'm a little bit disappointed in a way as well, because I always had kind of like this mythical, unobtainable essence around themselves, right? The Koreans, which is kind of dissolving right now. At least in most cases still. A lot of them have some sort of residue still within themselves that kind of has this ultimate being of StarCraft 2 within them, but... You know, it's falling apart a little bit here. It's starting to shine through the some shimmers. I don't know. But yeah, definitely going further and further up. I mean, closer and closer in distance of each other in skill wise, which is you know, something. Non-Koreans. Yeah, you already knew. You already knew. You're aware. Hey, there he is. I found my 2 players. Now I just have to decide which map they'll play on, and we'll be able to play. We'll be able to watch some StarCraft 2. Let's take a look at these 2 players. A 5.3 Zerg versus someone who just went offline again. 5.6 Protoss player. So, I'm sorry, Bibs. But, I mean, it should be still a close one, and it should still be a fun one. And then afterwards, I'm sure we will have plenty of Terran players as well. Exo Striker and Damrud are both here now. So I'm just gonna have to wait for them to get this started. And then we're gonna hop into the first game here for tonight. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of StarCraft 2 anyway, regardless, guys. I mean, it's the MVP Cup. There's not gonna be a shortage of StarCraft 2 here. Maybe there's going to be a little bit of a shortage of attention for me as I'm trying to get all the games started and stuff like that. But other than that, you know what, we're going to be pretty set here for tonight. And have everything that we would ever want and desire for our StarCraft 2 experience. Alright. Both players are online. Couldn't even connect, kind of hurting. Tried to play on laptop in hotel. Yeah. That's rough. I mean, hotel internet, already not very famous, right, for being very good. And then it's, you know, also the place where you're at right now. I don't know if you're at the same place that I know that you're at, but... Middle Eastern hotel internet. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's gonna be brilliant. Alright, there it is. First game of today. Now remember guys, all these games right here will be best of 3, I believe. Yes. Except for the finals and the loser bracket, which is best of 1. At least if I'm not mistaken here. Am I mistaken here? Potentially. I will see. Oh, yeah, also, guys, we have the website for the Matcherino codes. If you feel like helping out these players, make sure to give them a little bit of help in the shape and form of that code. It's absolutely free. Just takes a little bit of time. And, you know what, it gives these players something nice. Something nice to just give these players. Just have some players give something, you know? It's, I don't know. They'll appreciate you. And they'll appreciate the money too that you've given them for free. Like a wizard. A money wizard. You're a money wizard, Bibs. Alright. Here we go. First game of today. The first series we have in the top left. The yellow Protoss player. He is known as Axo Striker. Course, a member of Alpha Access. All these players will be for tonight. In the bottom right side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. And he is known as Damrud. It's going to be a interesting battle here. Axo Striker definitely a little bit favorite overall. Just if you look at the SR points. But the SR difference, I mean, for a best of 3, still could kind of go any way, right? I mean, a best of 3, a best of 1, even more volatile, of course, but a best of 3, it can definitely go into somebody's favor quite heavily. It all comes down to who does the, you know, does the trickery, who outplans his opponent here. Who comes up with something that might catch his opponent off guard, and then, you know what, maybe in the next game, you're going to do a small variation of that strategy, and then it's going to catch them off guard again. And then before they can really adjust to what you're doing, the series might already be over, of course. Or somebody, you know what, in a best of 7 or something, like even a best of 5, right? It's a lot easier to try and assess what your opponent is doing and then switch over yourself, your own strategy. Differentiate a little bit here and there. Get something else rolling. And, yeah, so that's going to be rough, especially up until the final parts of the tournament. Natural and main base queen on the way. Before that, third base is actually being created here for Damrud. So it's going to allow Axo Striker to move that probe down here and start blocking this area. Although the probe was here for quite a while already, so if he really wanted to, he could have been blocking that for quite a while. Also starting up the Stargate. Stargate very, very popular among the Protoss populace. It's like they truly admire the Stargate units here. And I don't say I blame them. It's some pretty great stuff coming out of there. Of course, sometimes it can be a little bit dangerous, because they don't give the best defense. And also offensive capable units, of course. The Oracle, the Phoenix, and stuff like that. Oh, that's interesting, a little probe. Hello, little probe. Okay, Adept here, having a little bit of a scout around. Should be able to cancel that. Yes, he does. Staying off of creep here. Gonna keep himself safe. As Damrud is trying to get ready to fly in with an Overlord here into the main base. I would assume there's no Overlord speed, so it's going to be a little bit slow until it sees the Oracle being chronoed out here. Actually, oh wait, he went for a Phoenix first. So already he should know, Damrud should know, but he is already taking damage, of course, and he doesn't know how committed Axo Striker is either, right? This could still be some sort of a double Stargate as well. Just going for Mass Phoenix or something like that, or just the singular one and then going into the Oracles. You never truly know. I guess here now he does see with the use of those links, seeing the Oracle fly out. So completely... I mean, it still could be double, but I mean... it's probably safe for him to assume that it's just a single Stargate. You don't see the double Stargate play that much lately anyway. 3 drones already going down. That's pretty nice, even going for the larvae here. And that Phoenix, of course, also potentially can be used to help out this harassment. Picking up a queen and giving a little bit more breathing room to that Oracle. Second Oracle also here now. The Protoss flying gang. It's like a street gang, but then in the air. Air gang. And for Protoss exclusively. Or maybe they're robots, I don't know. Huh. It's probably robots, right? Oracles? Would make sense. Anyway. Forge and Twilight Council both being constructed behind this as well. Gonna be interested to see. Alright, charge on the way. Third base also gonna be taken for Exo Striker. So still can go plenty of ways with this. Does go for charge load first. Not a bad choice. Killing off a lot of drones here. Not really moving his oracles around though to keep that momentum going, but still managing to stay out of real harm's way. And still having half HP on pretty much all of his oracles, even when he's doing damage above that Spoil Crawler. So, pretty reasonable stuff here for Exo Strike. Is he actually going to try to kill this hatchery? I don't think he has the energy to do so. Maybe a bit of an intimidation move. The showing who the Alpha player is in this Alpha MVP Cup. And the Templar Archives on the way here. Immortal also being constructed. A few more gateways being thrown down. I mean, with the charge and the Immortals being created, we might still have some sort of a big attack coming in, right? With the Immortals and the Archon and the charge lot. Don't want to say it, because I always say it in PvZ, because, you know what, it is quite a strong strategy. And we do see it a lot because of that, but so far, actually, we are going to see the storm coming out, so I should have probably kept my mouth shut about that one for now. It's all good, though. And both players still playing it safe, macroing up here. Most amount of damage really being dealt by those oracles, of course. Only 8 drone kills, not really anything game-deciding-wise. But then again, like, if he lost all those 3 oracles and the Phoenix, maybe that would have really set him back. But he kept it all alive as well, so should still be pretty fine here with this amount of map control and presence along the edges here. Being able to see whatever Damrud is up to. Damrud clearing out these rocks, making it a little bit easier to start using counter-aggression. It's a lot of banelings on the way. Going for that classic Hydra baneling composition here. Nice couple of status traps also being set up by Exo Striker. Another great benefit. Oh, my dear lord, he needs to be careful though. Wow, that was a little bit of a... How do you call this in a nice way? That wasn't good. That was definitely not good. I guess it was a very nice position there for Damrud to take. I'm pretty sure Exo Striker wasn't expecting those rooks to already be down. And to be able to fly over here pretty safely. But yeah, those Hydralisks were there already. Just waiting a little bit more forward than you would expect them. And taking advantage of this situation. Okay, so all the Oracles and the Phoenix do go down. What's up, Baxter? Okay, +2/+2 on the way here. No Carapace upgrade, though. He is going to go for the Spire also. I'm not sure if this must be more so for the Greater Spire, as we also are seeing the Infestation Pit on the way here. Probably not going to be seeing any Corruptors coming out anytime soon for just being anti-him, since all the Oracles and Phoenix did get taken down by flying too close to the sun here. And the sun being the Zerg Hydralisk force, of course. Exo Striker moving a little bit out on the map here as he's trying to set up his War Prism on the other side. The War Prism does get taken down though. So now he's kind of being forced to try and do something here with this force that he has, but there's a massive flank coming in from the right side here. And in come the Lynx, a big surround. Storms are being dropped here. Reasonable force fields are being used as well. A lot of Banelings just sitting there, not being able to hit a lot, but it looks like there's more than enough Hydralisk here to make up for that. And a lot of Banelings still managing to get those connections up on those High Templars. So let's take a look actually here. 5 High Templar did go down in that fight. That's a lot of High Templar, of course. The War Prism was on the other side of the map and might have been able to help those High Templar out, but unfortunately, of course, as we saw, the War Prism did get taken down there by those Queens. Another War Prism on the right side of the map. Gonna try the same thing again. This time there is not gonna be a lot of Queens there, but the Hydralisk looking like they are gonna maneuver towards this position to help out this situation here. Very well spotted by Damrod, immediately responding to it as well. Taking down the War Prism first, a smart maneuver. Exo Striker deciding that he's going to try to take the opportunity with the Zerg army on the right side of the map to start cleaning up some creep here. Oh my dear lord, that's a lot of Mutalisks. He just stormed his own army there as well. Just out of sheer terror, realizing that it's very likely for those Mutalisks to start jumping him. And there he goes again. One Archon only to help out against this. A lot of Stalkers here as well. But the Stalkers are going to get torn apart by those Hydralisk. And even more Hydralisk now on the way. Exo Striker needs every unit that he can gather up now. He's in a lot of trouble as Damrod is moving across the map here with a lot of Hydralisk. And this isn't even the scary part usually for the Protoss player, isn't it? I mean, he only is pretty much working with Hydralisk. Oh my god, 2 more High Templar being taken down here. Alright, it looks like those Mutalisks do get cleaned up by well-positioned Stalkers. Getting rid of that harassment force. Only 3 of them still remaining here. And Exo Striker now trying to transition into a different type of composition, realizing he needs something with a bigger punch. And, well, there's going to be those carriers for him today. Oh my dear lord, that is so many Hydralisks though. There's not enough Storm to really deal with this situation, and not enough Stalkers either. This base is going to go down. GG is called. Exo Striker losing game number 1. That was a rough one. That was a rough one, guys. I mean, ooh. Seeing somebody say, make Colossi, please. Yeah, I mean, it may not have been the worst choice, honestly, against that army composition, of course, though. With Spire already up, you could also still go into Corruptors. It's just a very rough situation, and especially, I mean, the Banelings, normally, you know, you wouldn't say Banelings are good against Colossi, of course, but because the Colossi still do stand on top of the other units, you can still kill the Colossi and the other units at the same time with those Banelings. So it's still pretty effective against Colossi, remarkably so. But yeah, the underdog here, taking the first game, Damrod. I mean, he's 300 SR behind, but he's 1 game up in this series. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Here we go. Here we go. Another game coming up. It's going to be on Ephemeron between these 2 players. Let's see if Exo Striker can make something work this time. And to be honest, guys, I thought, like, when he moved out on the map, it was kind of late, wasn't it, in a way? It felt kind of late to me. Normally, you kind of see the Protoss move out when the Zerg is trying to secure that 4th base. You know, when the droning really starts to take place, when they're around like 50, 60 drones. So they don't immediately go up to that 70, 80 drone mark. This time, though, Exo Striker maybe being a little bit too relaxed. Also losing those Oracles and the Phoenix, of course. Not the best situation for him there. And let's see if he can learn from his mistakes, gather all his thoughts again, and try something else this time around. We have in the top left side of the map here, the pink Zerg player. Up 1-0 right now. It is Damrud. And his opponent in the bottom right side. The map picker of this map, Ephemeron, is the yellow Protoss. It's Exo Striker. The one I personally thought would be the favorite for this one, but Damrud proving me wrong. Being right on top of business today here. Having some beautiful macro and then a beautiful army to back that macro up with. Which pretty much comes from the great macro as well. Seeing Damrud playing it safe as well, having his Overlord over his natural base. Doesn't want to get cannon rushed here without his knowledge of that situation. Exo Striker again, trying his best to fiddle around with those drone minerals here. Making it a little bit more difficult for those drones to do that job as they would like to. There we go. Fiddling. Tormenting them. These drones just trying to do that job, but continuously being harassed here. It's like one of those co-workers that just keeps calling you every time. Every 5 minutes at work. But then it's that guy from the other business from across the road that you're competing with. And that's trying to undermine you. I'm sorry, this is getting personal, guys. Cybernetics Core, Nexus, Gateway. I mean, it's all here. All the regular stuff for Exo Striker. He's trying his best again. Damrud not going for the extremely early third base. Just gonna grab himself a couple of links and clear out the probe area there. So yeah, it's gonna not even be able for Exo Striker, of course, to put anything down there. As the links are just gonna get rid of everything. Actually, this is a lot of links being created here. This is a lot of links. There's 10 links already. 6 more on the way. Speed is on the way. 10 links now on the way. Oh boy. And there's no gas being mined here. So it's not going to be a Baneling bust. So all we need to really see for Exo Striker is, in fact, this nice block of a wall. He needs to block off this area as soon as he sees those links coming through. He's not aware yet. He has his Adept moving across. This Adept is going to see all these links. That Adept is as dead as a dodo. It's not going to survive, really, or is it? Well, we have some pacifist Zerglings here. Not willing to really do much. Shield battery is being created here. And alright, this is going to be a very scary situation for our Protoss player. Can he still hold on here? His Cybernetics Core most likely will go down. Do we have a second Cybernetics Core in construction already? There's none yet, so Gateway technology is going to get destroyed here. And it's going to take a long time before it's going to get made again. The Oracle is here, though. That should help out a lot to clean up these links. But is it? And just too many links for this Oracle to truly clean up. Another Gateway. Really would love to have this Adept out on the field. Can the Adept still manage to get out? Alright, there it is. The Adept is here. The shield battery already drained. It looks like this is going to be a hold here for Exo Striker so far. But there's still more links on the way, of course. We need to be careful with what we say here, because any movements here for Exo Striker can still ruin his day, basically. Needs to keep this wall completely walled off so no links do get in. Zealots are being constructed here. The second Cybernetics Core now finally is going to get created, so we're going to be able to make more Adepts here, or Stalkers, for the opposite side of the wall. That would be absolutely amazing to have a couple of those here. The Zealot, right, I mean, that's an alright position. Is going to be able to stay in between here. It's going to be very hard to surround that guy. Oh boy, we're getting close though to the edge where there's no more room to continue walling off here. More Oracles are being created. 2 Oracles now zapping away at the Zerglings. And as soon as this gateway falls, we will have to see something else replace this. I think, is this an entrance, or I'm not even sure if it is. It might be. Okay, it looks like that should be a safe area. Oh boy, no it's not. Zerglings do get in, but there are zealots here, probes are here. I think it's fine. I think it's fine, GG. Alright, 1-1. For a moment there, having me worried. But, yeah, managing to hold on to his wall there. It was a little bit odd, right? Not seeing Damrid getting the Banelings or Ravages or anything else like that to support this rush. It was just purely the Lings. The Lings, of course, do have the power to get there very quickly, right? You can do it much earlier without those extra units. But, of course, it has this weakness that it doesn't have a lot of burst damage. It takes a long time before you actually break through. And it gives a Protoss a lot of time to kind of prep for this situation. And just, yeah, have good control behind that. And ensuring that he's not going to take too much damage. Damrid trying to give it a quick... make it a quick series. But, unfortunately for him, not going to be able to do so. We are going to have a three gamer here. It's almost an E gamer, but then it's a 3 times E gamer, a 3 gamer. Either that, or it's somebody who plays StarCraft 2 on a tree, which is like a wooden laptop, right? A wooden PC. A tree gamer. Nah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not good either. But you know what? Maybe somebody can improve upon that joke. Alright, anyway. Damrid needs 2 minutes for the toilet. Oh, wait, I just invited him to the party. I wanted to invite him to the game. I'll get rid of him. Not in the party. Alright. Gonna wait for the next one. I think Exo Striker might be going to the toilet too. Because he is not joining the lobby. Just gonna have to be patient here for a little bit. So, thank you all for joining us, guys. Hope you're having a good time. Today we are watching the Alpha MVP Cup of October. The October MVP Cup. And yeah, I hope it's gonna be a good one. Always great series and a great amount of StarCraft 2, of course, to look forwards to. We have pretty much all the best players right now in Alpha X participating for us. And I'm hoping to have, you know, the option to see most of them here compete for the first place. Great players such as Cuddlebear, Estrella, BioEyes, Vindicta. Who else? Forgetting it. Starkiller's here. Sniper's here as well. Xeno, Dactyl is here as well. Would be great to see those guys. Art, definitely want to see Art play too. Mage is here. Mage versus BioEyes is going on right now. That would be a good one to see. Whoever wins this series actually is going to have to go up against Art. So if Damrid takes this series, he's going to immediately have to face off against another Protoss opponent who might be actually of a little bit of a higher caliber. But, no offense, Exo Striker, but yeah, I'm a big Art fan, and Art, really great opponents, of course. Always a pleasure to be watching him. Anyway. Nice. Both players seemingly are here now, so they're gonna jump into the third game of this series. And let's see who takes it. It's anyone's game now. It's basically a best of one. When I said a best of 3 was volatile, a best of 1, I mentioned it before. It's even more volatile, honestly. And then, you know what? Both of these players have proven already that they both can take it. Of course, Damrid maybe looking a little bit more strong in the long game instead of the early game. But then again, he did do a very strange game in the early game, right? He did go for the Lingo win without any other technology there. So I'm not sure how much we can really take away from that game. But still, of course, just SR-wise, already proving Exo Striker a worthy opponent here for Damrud. And let's see if he can bring it this time in a longer game as well. If Damrud or Exo Striker actually allow us to truly get to that situation. It's just a little bit unfortunate, of course. Exo Striker moving his oracles over the Hydralisk there a couple of times, honestly. And losing them a little bit too early without getting much use out of them. So, anyway, in the bottom right side for one last time, here he is, the yellow Protoss player. It is Exo Striker. And his opponent, in the top left side of the map, it is a pink. It's a Zerg. It is Damrud. Right. A little probe moving along the way here. Gonna be able to scout out that there is in fact a hatchery being constructed. The evil hatchery of the Zerg. And unfortunately for him, the Protoss mothership isn't in space right now. Cannot just shoot down the giant laser of death from the sky to just clean up the infestation this time. Fortunately, they are not available. They will have to do it on their own. This small outpost of Protoss. Looking to fight off the Zerg invasion. And of course, the Zerg, they don't need a big mothership. Maybe a Leviathan won't hurt, of course. It's going to help out a little bit. But you just need a single little drone to infest whatever you want. Guess as a Protoss player, I don't know. I'm trying to make this a little bit more of a story, guys. I'm not sure if it's working, but you know what? I think it's pretty cool. I think it adds a little bit of flavor. Deja vu is occurring once again here. We are seeing the probe moving away. This time, though, the drone is here as well, so it's definitely going to take that third base. I'm pretty sure Exo Striker, even though he held the last time against the Lingolin, I'm pretty sure with those links pushing away the probe at the third base, Exo Striker must have felt pretty confident about there being a third base, well, on the way here for Damrud. Otherwise, you know what, it kind of makes sense to still try and get rid of the probe there. But if he got there a little bit earlier, right, maybe it would have helped out. Maybe he would have done better. But then again, if he hadn't cleared up that probe, of course, it would have given away what his plan is, in a sense, right? That he's gonna do some sort of attack. Not gonna go up to that third base to begin with. It's definitely a hard call there. And it worked out for Exo Striker, but let's see. Oracle again. Truly a favorite here for Exo Striker, it seems. Do we also again? Yeah, there it is. The Phoenix once again. This time only a single Overlord actually being placed across the map here. Damrud learning from game number 1, realizing that the Overlords that he does send out across the field are very likely to get intercepted by the Phoenix. So a nice little adjustment here for Damrud in this best of 3 series. It's a tiny one, but it still can be significant, of course. If Exo Striker is also going to be adjusting here, then, you know, it's nice to already pre-adjust yourself as well. Pre-adjust? I don't know. Preemptively adjust. That's the word now. Okay, so a second Oracle will be joining up pretty soon. Of course, this Air Force not having been able to do very much yet, since Damrud looks like he's pretty much ready for this aggression on any of his bases. I might be able to catch a couple of Overlords out of position, because they are still, of course, just slow Overlords here. So it might be a wise choice to have that Phoenix just roaming around, trying to kill these Overlords that he's seeing on the map, but not really going for right now. Just to still get some sort of value. Look, there's another one he could take down, but really not going for it. And these overlords actually, like, every time he hits one of them, right, it's kind of an indicator for Damrod to be like, oh, he's going this way now. Oh yeah, you're moving all your flying units this way now. All right, let me make sure to be attentive to this location here, and make sure that my attention is on this location right now. So definitely could be worthwhile for Axel Striker to start cleaning that up, those scouting overlords. But it looks like Damrod already ahead of the plan here, having moved most of his overlords back to a location where he will be able to support those overlords using his queens. Except for maybe this one over here, but it's going to be very much. Alright, Axel Striker this time, look at that. He is doing something very similar. He does have the charge on the way. He did get the Templar Archives also, but this time he's moving out much earlier, right? Damrod still on 3 base, gonna try to get his 4th base up and rolling right now. So there we have it, the very much quicker aggression here coming out. And I feel like this does have a lot more potential to do something, even though Damrod looks like he might be ready for it. Although he doesn't have Baneling speed yet. Not that many Hydralisk yet either. These Zealots do have speed. They just need to be careful not to walk into the Banelings altogether. Needs to spread out a little bit here, unfortunately. Oh my dear lord, I'm not sure if those splits were efficient enough. There's still the Archons though to worry about with the support of that Immortal. And maybe it was enough, even with the Baneling connections that Damrod managed to achieve. He just didn't have the firepower to really back it up. Didn't really have anything to clean up the Archons here, which you would definitely need those Hydralisks for. The Hydralisks are your one tool here with this army composition to take on those units. You cannot do it with Banelings or Zerglings, of course. And GG is called Axel Striker, winning a game here. I say game, I mean series. Potato, potato. It was a close one. I suppose the series overall, Axel Striker looking very dominant there, of course, in the end. Damrod just wasn't really prepared for it. I don't think he was aware that that was coming his way. Of course, very nicely done by Axel Striker using those Oracles and Phoenix to make sure that there's no Overlord on his side of the map, making sure there's no really a big scout. Only really on the end there, wasn't there? Where Damrod, he did send a couple of links. He did see them move out of the sentries, but just was a little bit too late. Too little, too late. And it backfired immediately. Alright, that means that Axel Striker is going to be moving onwards and be fighting off against Mr. Art here. Alright. That's not too shabby. Of course, guys, also let me remind you all that there is a code, a Matcherino code. And if you want to help out these players, just type !Matcherino. There it is. If that works, it should work, right? Matcherino. Did I typo that? I don't know. Anyway. Anyway. There it is. Thank you, Nightbot. It took a while. I'm not even sure if that's because of me. I'm gonna have to look into that. Anyway, it looks a little bit like this. Drum roll, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, this is the Matcherino page that we have for this tournament. We have some awesome new merchandise as well, guys. Look at these hoodies and the t-shirts. They are pretty darn cool. Very tasteful little logo there. If you want to represent Alpha X, there is still 100 of these that you can buy, and for a pretty good price as well. 30 bucks or 20 bucks for the t-shirt. Pretty cool stuff. The hat as well. And immediately you'll be adding quite a bit here to the prize pool for the tournament. Also, of course, there is a tip jar for the caster if you do want to help me out as well. And a lot of other good stuff. Great stuff here. And you know what? If you don't really have the money to spare for any of that, of course you can just press on contribute, sign in, and grab that code AXMVP. 1019. It should be this one, right? Yeah, there we go. It shows as $0.5. I've already used it, so I'm not going to be able to do it again. But anyway, if you do want to help out the tournament for free, that's the way to do it. Just a little bit of time, and we'll be ever thankful for that. All right. Back to this. Here we go. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's me. All right. Let's see what kind of game we are going to be jumping into next here. Let's make sure that people are aware that we are looking for a game again. Once more. Let's grab the overall bracket with us as well. Tokon and Henry are still playing, it seems. Rodson versus Sinner. Cuddle versus Kyojin. I mean, I'd be happy to cast them, honestly, if they haven't started already. Let's take a look. Let's take a look if that is already going on, and if so, maybe we can jump in the middle, otherwise we will see. Let's take a look. They have not started yet, so I mean that's a good call. Cuddle Bear already in game, so it looks like they are about to start. I can restream the B stream. I think it's okay, right? I'm sure Cuddle Bear is. Oh wait, Cuddle Bear is still playing? Is that it? Is that what's happening? Trying to figure it out, guys. We will get that game started as soon as possible. Of course, we do have the B stream also. Which I could show for a little bit here. Ah, Cuddle Bear is on ladder. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let me see. Twitch.tv. It's this one, right? I believe. Yeah, it is. Alright, so who are they watching? Let's take a look here. Estrella versus Psych. Ooh, that is a good one. Let me see this, actually. This should be the way, right? There we go. There we go. Okay. So, what we have over here, Estrella versus Psych. How do I still keep an eye out on my StarCraft? Alright, we'll just have to look over that for a couple of times now and again. Anyway, Estrella looks like he's doing very well against Psych here. I mean, is it a surprise? I don't know if it is. Estrella, I mean, he is on his main race. So I hate to be a Doom thinker, a thinker of the Doom, but I mean, this is pretty much the same task that Frodo was up against when trying to walk into Mordor, in the shape and form of Psych now. And there's no Aragorn or Gandalf or, you know, an entire army of Gondor outside of the gates distracting Estrella here. He's just there. He's just there with his entire army in front of Mount Doom. And Frodo somehow needs to move towards the fiery pits. Oh my dear lord. That's pretty much this. Alright, let's take a look. Looks like they are still busy. Yep. Okay. A little bit of dropping going on. I mean, Psych actually, if you look at the overall army count here, in a very good position. I would love to see the drop in the main base. It is doing a lot of damage here. Killing off the robotics facilities. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. There are only 2 Colossi out now. And making Immortals actually changing his mind. Going for Disruptors this time. And adding in the charge upgrade too. Estrella. You know what? I mean, Psych is actually going a little bit head-to-head against Estrella here. I know the game's only been going for 8 minutes, but it looks like he managed to do a little bit of damage here to Estrella's industry. Estrella, though, still on 65 workers. Very respectable amount, but not really walking away with this game. Let me take another look over here, guys, just for a brief moment. Right, we're still waiting. Actually, can I do this? I guess this also works. Upgrades, though, looks like they are going to be very heavily favored for Estrella, to be fair. Which is going to be difficult, but then again, Psych, his army composition here with the Vikings, also Liberators on the way. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Estrella with the 4th base, a little bit dangerous. I wouldn't be opposed for Psych getting his own 4th base pretty soon. I mean, I don't think Estrella really has very much that he can use to start actually moving across the map and killing his opponent with. So I think there is a little bit of a timing here where Psych should be able to establish a 4th base. Of course, when you're playing against somebody who is of a very high caliber, you never truly, you know, understand. And sometimes you overestimate your opponent a little bit as well in those situations where you just don't feel like you can do the things you may be able to do against other people. And you're just trying to be too safe. You can play too safe as well in this game, of course. And then just fall behind because you're trying to, you know, you're not cutting enough corners to truly get ahead. Or at least not the right corners anyway. Which is another problem, right? If you cut the wrong corners and then suddenly you just get overrun by an army, then that is another problem all of its own. Alright, there's the 4th base. Now for Psych, and a lot of ghosts on the way as well. Liberators are, you know what, growing in number here. Gonna make it more and more difficult for Estrella to really push into this location. But then again, Estrella now, having had his production rolling for a while, having a lot of disruptors here, a lot of nice Colossi, actually only 2, but still pretty darn good army composition here. Very scary type for Psych to start moving into. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if Estrella wants to move in here, but he's rotating around with his disruptors. No, he's not actually. His disruptors are still with the rest of his group. And seeing all these disruptors, I suppose, like, Estrella kind of came here to deny the 4th base, but the 4th base still being constructed. Yeah, there's no sound because we're just watching the B stream for a little bit. I'm waiting for the game between Cuddle and Kyojin to start, and Cuddle right now isn't available. He's in a game or still, so we're just waiting for that one. Up until then, we're kind of waiting and looking at this game. I mean, it looks pretty good, honestly. I think Psych still just being a little bit too careful, and now Estrella realizing that there's no 4th base should feel pretty comfortable actually just standing outside of Psych's base. And now Psych just kind of let Estrella walk away with the game, didn't he? Estrella now going up to 5 base. As that 4th base that did try to get constructed down in the bottom left there did get destroyed completely. Right now moving out to set up his Liberators and siege tanks. Big stim coming in on that 3rd base here for Estrella. Looks like it will be able to do quite a bit of damage. Might be able to use a recall here. He does have the energy for it. Looks like he's saving it. Another attack as well on this base here. Yep. Looks like both players will be able to clean this up eventually, though. But Psych dealing damage here against Estrella. He's really bringing the pain to Estrella here. 12 workers that get destroyed. Oh, let me see. Ah, he's here. Alright. Alright, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I got captivated by that one. Psych is bringing the herd to Estrella, man. Look at that. Did you see that game? What the hell? What's happening there? Psych. Okay, we're all here. We're all here. We're waiting for the game to start. They are vetoing the maps. And then we'll head into that one. To the actual game. If you want to continue watching that series, like, I mean, I wouldn't blame you, honestly. That looked like a really cool one. But yeah, if you want to continue watching that one, go over to the B stream as well. Open it up too. Just have two streams next to each other. Just do it, guys. Why not, right? That's the question. Oh boy, Cuddle Bear saying I can play any race you want me to. Cuddle Bear saying he's gonna play Protoss here. I want. Oh boy! All right, we'll just have to wait and see. The Kyojin. I mean. Another Protoss. Please play with your feet. I'm not sure if this is going to be a fair match, guys, but I mean, Kyojin did get here in the second round, so you know what? It feels deservedly that we do cast him. Who did he beat? Actually, Jetorix. I see. Wait, Mage got... Oh, okay. Mage got beaten by BioIce. I see. That makes sense. I thought Mage got beaten in the first round here. But no, pretty much a lot of things looking very regular so far. Pretty good to go. Seedful against the Diamond player. Who will win? I'm a little bit disappointed, honestly, to not have a Terran player again. But then again, I suppose this is going to make it a little bit more fair. Having Cuddle Bear off race as well. And playing with his feet. I mean, maybe we should say just playing with his mouse. Or just playing, you know what? Giving a minute head start. just letting the game go for a minute and then coming back to it ultimately later on at some other point. Who knows? Alright, but anyway, looks like yeah, they don't want to play Winter's Gate, they don't want to play Acropolis, and they don't want to play Sleepers. They don't want to play Thunderbird or Triton, and the first map will be Ephemeron. Ephemeron. Ron's Femur is going to be the first map of this best of 3 series. But I mean, grandiose, impeccable Terran player Cuddle Bear playing Protoss right now versus the Kyojin. He is GM in Twitch chat. Alright. Okay. He is GM Twitch chat. I'm GM caster. So, you know what? I'm not sure which one of those trumps the other one. It's an everlasting battle that never ends. We'll never figure it out. Because neither of us are GM in game. Alright, anyway, Cuddle Bear looks like he is the leader. Okay, I mean, let's take a look at this one, guys. Maybe Cuddle Bear's gonna make it interesting for us. Who knows? Who knows? Kind of feel like a B3 myself now after watching Psyche and Estrella play in that awesome game. Oh well. Oh well. Who will win this one? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Good luck, have fun is called by a green Protoss player. At a disadvantage here, of course, because he isn't playing his main race. And that means he has no idea how to make units with this one. It is Cuddle Bear. His opponent on the bottom right side of the map, it's the yellow Protoss. It is the GM Twitch chat, Kyojin. I hope I am pronouncing that correctly. If not, I do sincerely apologize, of course. Wasn't my intention to truly mistake any pronunciation of any name. Of course, if I mispronounced Cuddle Bear, I do apologize also. I feel like I should be more on the ball with a name like Cuddle Bear. I feel like that should be easier for me to do so. Is he actually trying to micro 3 probes here onto 1 mineral patch? That's crazy. Slight little bit of a mistake there, but it's fine. It's fine, nothing to worry about. We got to see it, but it's fine. I mean, both players looking like they are going to do pretty standard stuff. Second gateway for Cuddle Bear, a little bit delayed here. But it's not going to matter too much, because he's going to have to wait for that cybernetic score to finish up anyway, right? And then he will be able to start that double production here. Right, what is the plan so far? You know what, Kyojin not yet doing any cheese, and as I start to think about that and say about any stuff like that, here it is. The first proxy pylon has been created. You know what, I cannot blame him. I would do the same thing here. I would not try to play a straight up game against Kyojin, and that is straight up Cuddle Bear's thinking as well. He realizes who he's up against. He's gonna try to clean it up very quickly here. This is not that far apart from one another. Oh god, that's some horrible camera movement. This is better. There we go. It's really close to one another. So, yeah. Alright, I mean, he sees this. He sees the 2 adapts. So, he's gonna be going for the double stalker here. The double stalker also gonna be denying that probe. The little probes. And it looks like Kyojin is gonna just go straight up gateway, and Cuddle Bear going for the proxy robo here. The stalker should be able to kind of safeguard this situation against the 2 adapts. The 2 adapts do cancel the shade though. Yep. Oh, that's nice. Kyojin on top of things. Look at that. Even making the pylon there to block the entrance here. I'm not sure if that was a pylon actually or a shield battery. Normally you would see the shield battery. And also he sees the proxy robo here. So right now Cuddle Bear actually in a little bit of trouble. He needs to try and do something here. But oh my dear lord, it looks like 2 adapts did manage to get into the main base here. Very, very unfortunate. That's going to be a lot of damage taken by both of these players. One of them losing his main production. The other one losing his mineral line. Alright, I mean... I guess that's just PvP in a way, isn't it? That's just classic PvP. Now, remaking the robotics facility in his main base here. Realizing that it's not very likely that this one will get repowered at any time, as it is being safeguarded by 200 Stalkers. And the Stalkers realizing, you know what, maybe we shouldn't waste our time here shooting at a unpowered robo. Maybe we should try to do something across the map. Now, we still have the number advantage here. In he comes, right? Indeed, Cuddle is playing Protoss. Xeno. He's trying his best, but this is a lot of stocks actually coming in. I'm not sure if he has the numbers here. He needs some good force fields. Hi, Hydraulics. In 2 minutes in the past. I don't know. Are you watching this with 2 minutes delay? Alright. Oh, boy. I'm not sure. Alright. I mean, he does do one of the force fields here. But, yes, it's live. No delay, yeah. We trust all our players here to, you know what, be wise and good against their opponents. Kyojin, I mean, he still has a pretty reasonable numbers of stalkers, but he didn't manage to get up on top that ramp. Unfortunately for him. So he's not going to be able to really retaliate against that massive amount of worker damage that he had taken there. For a moment, I kind of got scared for Cuddlebear. Honestly, I thought that he might have been in a little bit of trouble, especially because those two sentries, they didn't have that much energy. But now his Robo is up and running. He has the Immortal out. He has a pretty solid count of Stalkers himself. He can recreate his own Nexus here. A little bit of a quicker Nexus for Kyo, but I mean, he doesn't really have much of a technology follow-up except for the Twilight Council. He's going to go for charge here. Very interesting. And, Glaive's on the way also, for Cuddlebear. Not something you see very often here, but you know what, I mean, two Adepts already killed, like, what was it? Let's take a look again, 12 workers, so, I mean, imagine how many workers that would have been if they had Glaive upgrades as well, oh my dear lord. What's up, Vindicta? Vindicta getting very hyped about Hydraulics being here, of course, as everyone else is as well. Alright, finally Cuddlebear does scout this proxy pylon. And he's going to be able to clean it up. Let's take a look at that cleaning up. A little bit of janitor work here for Cuddlebear occurring in the middle of the map. Luckily, you know what, it's not a robotics facility though, you know, that would be even worse to lose, of course. But, yeah, I mean, Kyojin may want to move a little bit more forwards here. Oh, wow, paying attention at the right time. Looking for the attack here. Reasonable force fields. Maybe not the greatest. A little bit unnecessary. But, yeah, it does force Cuddlebear to stay away. A little bit of a threatening force field there. Don't you try to come up here. I do have force fields. Cuddlebear still trying to make his way up on this ramp. Yes, he does manage to do so after destroying the Rogues. Having a good time here. The Adepts cleaning up everything actually with the Glaive upgrade here in combination with that Immortal in the back. And it looks like that will be the end of Kyojin in game number 1. Nice force fields here actually. Managing to clean up another Stalker, but then again, not a lot will happen here anymore for Kyojin, who has actually walled himself out of his main base. Oh my dear lord. And yes, that should be it, guys. GGG. Great good game being called here by Kyojin. I mean, yeah. It was rough. It was rough. Honestly, for a moment there, I thought Kyojin was going to be able to take that one. Honestly. Like, really. If he had managed to just get on top of those sentries, managed maybe to take one down. I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 force fields available in total. I'm not completely sure, but yeah, he definitely had the numbers there if he managed to force the fight. Unfortunately for him, didn't really manage to do so. Did stay on that low ground there. I'm really managing to take that opportunity. A little bit unfortunate, but then again, I mean, it kind of shows that there is hope. There is hope for Kyojin. And let's see if he can do it this time around in this other game against his opponent, Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear. The bear of cuddles. It's near a Care Bear, but then it's a deadly one that will destroy you with whatever race he is playing. in StarCraft 2. Right, game number 2 is loaded up. Let me get out of my my complete nerd posture and sit up straight a little bit here as we wait for the second game to start. I don't know, guys. I don't know if Kyojin has a real chance here, but maybe if he catches Cuddlebear off guard again, or if he finds Cuddlebear's proxy, it could be a good moment for him, of course. But then again, that kind of happened last game as well. Oh boy, alright. Well, I mean, let's just do the scores quickly. In the top left side of the map, we have the green Protoss player. Look at that, man. It is Cuddlebear. His opponent, the underdog of this fight. Can he do it? The diamond player, but the GM Twitch chat member. It is the yellow Protoss in the bottom right side of the map. It is Kyojin. We're gonna have to wait and see if he's gonna be able to take on the proxy from Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear looks like he wants to make this a quick one. Putting down one gateway on the other side of the map here. Putting down two gateways on the other side of the map here. But, I mean, Kyojin already doing the right thing here, making two gateways of his own. That's going to be the first step to holding this, having some sort of production facility. And Kyojin looking for proxies here in the top right, but not going to be able to find that. Making a forge as well. Oh my dear lord, Cuddlebear, he's bringing the pain, guys. This is gonna sting quite a bit. Putting down a first pylon here. Immediate reaction from Kyojin though. Gonna be able to get a good cancel here. Secondary pylon is gonna be created here onto the low ground. Right in the middle though. I'm not sure if that is the right position you want to have that pylon to be at, but it's gonna be placed there anyway. Oh my dear lord. He is gonna... Oh, that is why he's gonna reduce the surface area. And now there is the cannon. Beautiful thinking ahead here from Cuddlebear. One step ahead of your GM caster here. GM Twitch chat caster. But, yeah, the vision is still going to get denied here so far. It's going to have to make use of that Zealot up on top of the ramp here to grant himself a little bit of vision with these two cannons here. Going to put down another cannon on the left side. Going to be able to target down a little bit more of those gateways. As Kyojin is trying his best to get some sort of defense here. It looks like one pylon first going down. Now the Zealot is going to be able to get towards the safe area here. Needs to have these Stalkers. Needs to have his Adept here as well. Cleaning up the Zealot. Oh, doesn't want to take too many hits here. Alright, the Zealot is dead. Now he needs to clean up the probe before this snowballs out of control here. Right, still reasonable stuff from Kyojin. Wants to clean up the stuff on the ramp here. Needs to be careful. Needs to be decisive as well. Alright, so far so good. Re-blocking off the area here on the ramp. And yeah, that Zealot is too low HP. That probe should be able to be taken down as well. 2 shots only. Oh boy, but there's a lot of Zealots now moving up. That's going to take a while to get cleaned up here. One of the Adepts also gonna get destroyed, and in come 3 Zealots against 1 Zealot, but there is a shield battery. Doesn't want to move into the cannon range though. Oh my dear lord, alright, a little bit of miss micro, but still managing to put him back in time. The Adept also a little bit indecisive. The shield battery now completely empty though, out of juice. It looks like Cuddlebear may have done it. He may have managed to snowball this into his favor. And with the dirty tactics here. The dirty tactics from Mount Doom are here. I don't know why I keep referring back to Mount Doom. I'm obsessed with this movie, alright guys. Wouldn't be opposed to Cuddle actually putting down a pylon on the high ground again, but... I mean, he's killing off probes. In total, actually, Kyojin is behind on workers now. Cuddlebear behind this, also getting his expansion. There is still this place where potentially a proxy can be made, but it looks like It's just a little bit too much for Cuddlebear in total. Again, moving into the cannon range here. Needs to be ever so vigilant about that one. May want to repower this shield battery as well. Wait, shield batteries still gain energy when they're powered? When they're depowered? That's crazy. I feel like that shouldn't happen. Might be a mistake. Well, there you go. The more you know. Oh, nice around with the probes. In they come. Proving to everyone that probes are not wasteful fighters here. But yeah, there's not a lot of money for Kyojin to do anything with. And, well... I mean, down goes another gateway. Does he have any production? I don't think he has any production. Kyojin doesn't have any production. And he's looking at a robotics facility just outside of his own base. And he's still putting stuff in range of the cannons. That is very unfortunate. GGG is called. I hope I wasn't too harsh on that one. That was rough. Cuddlebear, you absolute swine. You swine. I don't know. Well played by Cuddle. Well played by Kyojin as well, of course. Bringing his A game. Trying his best to hold on against an opponent that would beat most of us here. In any matchup. So, well played. Well, well done there. That's what I wanted to do, Kyojin says. Oh, that's funny. Fortunately, Cuddlebear beats him to the punch. And, yeah. Looks like it worked out in his favor. Anyway. Mainstream Asuna versus Estrella. Let's take a look. Isn't that another PvP? It would be a PvP. I'm gonna look and see if we can get someone else actually to observe. What else we would have? Let me take a look. Let me take a look at the brackets here. Vindicta is still playing against Hendry. Henry is going though. We're gonna have to see. We'll start in half an hour, guys. All right. Oh, Cuddle versus Usikoti would also be pretty good, but yeah. We don't know what's happening between Uzi and Fox by Rada, so that's another one of those games. I've been in the game for 19 minutes. Alright. Again, guys, let me remind you, actually, I should write this down as well, that I'm doing this at after what games. How many games did we have? After Cuddle versus Kyojin. There we go. I did it. Captain Canuck would be ever so happy with that. Anyway, guys, events like these, they would not be possible with great, amazing sponsors that we have, such as GameStop. GameStop is working with the top pros and top teams overall, just pretty much all the top in the esports gaming industry to bring you the Pro Training Series. These are monthly videos and they showcase pro level insights and expertise in all sorts of wonderful games such as Overwatch, Call of Duty, PUBG, Fortnite, and even more on the way. So if you have any inclination to try and get your A game up a notch, go check out those games over at gamestop.com/esports. And with games, of course, I mean video tutorials from the professional level inside. There's always amazing stuff that they are saying, and you know what? If you want to level up in those games, and maybe even more games, of course, go check them out. It would be very much appreciated. GameStop.com/esports. All right. Let's take a look. Uzi and Fox, where are you? They're still playing. Vindicta also started the game 8 minutes. But it would be nice. However great Asuna and Estrella are, it would be nice to not have another PvP. To have something else on the stream. Like, you know what, have a little bit of variation. Although we do have a lot of really good protos. Like, I feel like we might be watching more PvP later on anyway, right? So, we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that one. Maybe loser bracket. Let's see what's going on in the loser bracket. Excuse me. A little bit of burp. The Kyojin versus Xeno, also a best of one happening. Would be pretty cool to see. That is just wait, actually. Alright, let's take a look at the B stream here. Potentially what is happening there. Choi and Vindicta. Oh my. Oh my. There's a big game going on down there as well. A TVT. But we're gonna have to be patient here. Uzi Koti probably will be out of the game anytime now. Also, guys, this would be a good time actually to tell to you about something else. Drum roll, please. We have, in fact, if I can find it. Did I close it? I think I did. Anyway, there's a link in the channel. I'll link it again. There's the Matcherino page, and it's right there. If you go to that link over there, and you grab the code, you should be able to see it on screen right now. Here we go. Should be this page over here, where you are able to get all sorts of lovely goodies for the tournament and increase the prize pool. So if you want to help us out, all you gotta do is grab that little code, AXMVP1019, press contribute. Maybe you have to sign in first, but you can sign in with whatever you want. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys how easy this is. As well as trying to keep tabs on Uzi and... yeah, alright, they're still playing. They're still playing, alright. Anyway, all you do is press sign in. Look at all these things. Battle.net, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. If you have an account linked on your browser of any of these, you can just click it. And voila, you're logged in. And then you can just press contribute. Fill in the little code, see. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. Anyway, I already filled in the coupon code, so I can't do it again, but you guys can, and add a little bit of extra money to the prize pool. Also, of course, if you're feeling like it, there's other stuff here as well. It's great stuff that will add more money to the prize pool, such as a hoodie, a t-shirt, some hats, and some practice things as well. There's some lovely stuff everywhere down there as well. So go check it out, guys. I've been sincerely considering getting myself one of those hoodies. They do look pretty badass. They do look pretty badass. Did I switch back to the... yeah, okay. That's nice. Whew. Usikoti still happening as well. Seems like it must be a pretty cool game, honestly. Gonna try my best to get into that game. Did Vindicta win against Biowise? Or, I mean, Henry? Is that still going on? Ah, they just started. Unlucky. I think he is still playing against Henry because they didn't update it on the bracket. Also, the B stream is covering him. Probably gonna follow him around. Would make a lot of sense. Okay, looks like Uzi is in a replay right now. Oh, actually. Oh my. I got mistaken here. Let's try to get into Cuddle Bears. Oh, you know what? We're in his party. Trying my best to get us into the next one. I think he must be in the game. Ah. Alright. Alright. We may just want to jump into Estrella versus Asuni anyway. It depends. What do you guys want? Do we just want another PvP? Or do we want to try and wait to get like a couple of our Terran players in here as well? Only now just realized what I'm doing to him. Trying my best here, guys. To get us the next game. Cuddle is going to invite us as soon as he can. Using the, well, I mean, as soon as his opponent is done with a little bit of quick lunch, they will be inviting us. But potentially, we will be able to grab another game before then. Let me take another look at the games between Vindicta and Henry are still playing, it seems. Seems like they're going tit for tat there. Of course, folks had to go grab some lunch. I mean, I'm not seeing any preferences, so I'm assuming all you guys are just happy to go along with whatever we can find here. That's unlucky though. I knew that would be over soon, but I didn't know it was gonna have lunch afterwards. Oh well, we will see what happens. Try to get something rolling as soon as possible. Art versus Rodson as well playing. Very unlucky. Anyway, how are we all doing in Chatland? 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 Droptimus is here now as well. How you doing, Droppy? Droptimus? Good luck, everyone else. Thank you, snipers. Snipers, man. Are you leaving? Did you get knocked out, Sniper? What happened, man? How did your run go? Exostrike? Oh, you ran into Exostriker. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. What about the other one? Fox by Rada? Oh, you ran into Fox by Rada. Alright, yeah. That makes sense again. Oh, did you have good games? Were the games good? Did you manage to show someone? Alright. Never took from red. And let's at least watch this game then. Oh. Alright, so at least we have something going here. Something to watch. Oh, looks like they are done. Looks like they are done, in fact. That was a short one. Sorry for the downtime, guys. I do apologize, but it was just a little bit unlucky that the game I was waiting for actually had one of the players go for lunch. I mean, how am I supposed to know, right? Very unfortunate. Anyway, that means that we will be jumping into Vindicta versus BioEyes. Hopefully. I hope the B-Stream isn't gonna mind too much. I am getting scolded for not wanting to cast multiple PvPs in a row. Oh well. Alright. They're doing vetoes now, so we will have a game very soon. You confused the buff card. What do you mean the buff card? Ah. I did? In what way? Okay. Yep. All right. Looks like we will have Vindicta versus BioIce and Uzikoti versus Fox on the B stream. So if you were hoping to catch that one, it will be there. Okay, there we go. Finally, guys, we do have a game. We do have a game that is starting. Salvation. He sounded confused on the B stream. Was he watching the main stream as well? Or was it because I was recasting it for a moment? Alright, told him. Okay. It took us a while, but we have things started. Again, once more, we are going to watch some more lovely StarCraft 2, guys. Sorry for a little bit of downtime there, but I just felt like there's going to be a lot of PvP in the end moments of this tournament, just because of the caliber of the, well, Protoss players right here. And you know what, I was hoping to catch some of these guys as well. Oh, there's a little bit of lag going on here for me, it seems. Let me try to get this right. Alright, that was weird. Anyway, we have on the far right edge of this map, look at that, already right next to Dark Abyss. It's the pink Zerg player. It is BioIce. Going for an expansion right here. And his opponent on the left side, it's the red Terran player. It is a Vindicta. Okay. We are watching what seems to be the beginnings of a macro match. In the shape and form of a hatchery and a Reaper Expand. Two overlords making their way across the map. Getting greeted by that lovely SCV Scout. All red because it's blushing so much, because it's on camera right now, of course. Very camera shy, this SCV over here. Oh, please, go away. Alright, we will. Oh, there he is again. Just can't get enough of that little boy. Anyway. The Reaper is on the way. It looks like very standard, normal things so far. Both these players. I mean, Disco Bloodbath, a very nice map to have big macro games upon. It's kind of funny how it kind of switched around, or at least the ideas, I feel like. At the start, everybody was saying that this was such a short map, just rush-wise, and it had shorter distances, but now it feels like people are saying the opposite, that it's just an extremely big map. It sounds like Big Mac, but then you replace Mac with map. Oh. I wouldn't have to make a Big Mac map. I think that would be funny. Anyway. BioIce just... he did get his third base up and rolling. It looks like the Reaper was more so worried about killing off some Zerglings here, instead of killing off the drone at the third base. Just trying to poke away here. So BioIce does manage to get that third base reasonably well timed here, before the 3-minute mark at least. So you know what, I feel like that's a win in the Zerg book already a little bit here. I mean, how many lings did he lose? 1 ling as well. Yeah, that's really good actually. That's really good. Just a slight delay of the slightest amount. And now we are seeing the regular follow-up in shape and form of those Hellions, and a starport as well being created here. Let's take a look where this starport is going towards. Oh, it's going towards the Reaper, actually. Oh, no, it's not anymore. So it's going to go into a a Liberator as well immediately afterwards. So a lot of pressure looking like will be taking place here from Vindicta immediately, straight from the get-go. And BioEye so far... Alright, there it is. Sending in an Overlord now. Gonna try and see what is happening here, of course. Doesn't want to get blindsided by some battle cruiser or something like that. A very quick armory as well being created here. Most likely is gonna be looking to make those Hellbats. Hellbat Liberator push here could be very lethal, actually. Going to think about it. Especially because there's no Roach Warren yet available for BioEye, so the Liberator will be able to kind of zone out Queens and then potentially... I mean, if it does group up with those Hellions, but I'm not even sure if he will. The Hellions now, though, just kind of moving in. Alright, transforming. There it is, the transformation. Luckily for BioEye, of course, those Hellbats do not transform into big one ginormous robot. Would be kind of funny seeing two Hellbats transforming into a Thor or something like that. Like the Power Rangers. But yeah, of course, none of that weird stuff here. Anyway, the Liberator not being able to do too much, and it looks like BioEye is just absolutely ruining the day here of this Terran aggression so far. Only 3 workers going down, and it looks like... Yeah, I mean, another Liberator going down here, actually. This Liberator here, half HP. I'm not even sure if this is really going to be working out for Vindicta, honestly. He's behind on workers, he's behind on army supply now, just slightly, but... I mean, for the amount of stuff that he's trying to send out here, trying to do damage, he definitely wanted to have more damage being dealt here. Killing off 2 works here. This has done as much as the entire Hellbat push and the Liberator push combined. These 3 random Hellions just running in. That's kind of crazy. It's a little bit of a opportunity. And in he comes again. Actually, 5 drones now going down. Not sure if he's going to be able to get one more shot. No, he's not. So, yeah. Just a couple of Hellions proving their worth here. As Vindicta will be moving out that 3rd command center. BioEye just spreading that lovely purple creep. And Vindicta looking for the triangular base location so far. Gonna make it easier for him to push across the map, of course, from this location. Having that shorter distance. 4th base as well being established here for BioEye. It's interesting that he put his layer attack, actually, his layer on the bottom here, on his 3rd base. Of course, they got scouted by Vindicta, but it's interesting because I'm wondering if he's afraid of that place being pushed really heavily, and he wanted that place to be the place where he has more HP overall. And a very quick 4th base as well, immediately being thrown down here. Right next to make this a lovely wolf, actually. I personally haven't seen yet myself. Okay, and here we go. Big attack maybe coming in here for Vindicta. Should be looking to grab a location for over here. And unfortunately for Vindicta, of course, there is no base that has been created in this location. And there he goes. Yep, that is a lovely place to start sieging up. Does have that 2nd siege tank, of course, also to join in here. Is going to stim forward. Sees that there's no base here. Does manage to get a couple of creep tumors. Oh, my dear lord. He needs to get over there. The Queen's already working away on that siege tank. 2nd siege tank a little bit too far away, actually, to start bombarding this area here. Maybe a little bit of a... I'm not sure if that is a mistake or if he did this on purpose. Definitely doesn't feel as optimal as it could be. Does help out with the forces in the back, though, of course. Keeping his rear a little bit safer. He's going to go for a double medevac drop here. He's going to try to get towards that left side base here. On the left. And, yeah. Medevac. Again, needs to watch out for those banelings. Nice targeting there, actually. Managing to take those down. As he does come in with this Bio Force on the left side as well. Alright, does have to move out because of those banelings. Isn't gonna take too many losses there. Just on this right side, the Queen's actually a random Marine over there. Oh, my dear lords. Okay, Vindicta getting a little bit overzealous there, potentially. Two drones do get cleaned up, and this entire push does get cleaned up overall as well. All the Marines are dead. There's just these two medevacs still remaining. Of course, though, there is plenty to replace that push. And it's making its way across the map now. Behind this, Vindicta did establish his 4th base. Is moving in onto the 4th base now as well, killing off quite a few of the drones. Is going to be able to pick up as well, as he's making sure Bio is looking at this side of the map. Of course, he is going on the right side here. At the same time, multi-pronged aggression, that's the name of the game, truly, as the Terran player here. Coming in again, making sure that the Zerglings and the Banelings are still here. Yes, they are. Alright, picking up again. And once more, setting up on the same location here. This time, all his siege tanks in front. The Widow Mine, one Widow Mine up in the top as well. One Widow Mine behind here to help out the defense. A couple of Marines actually moving onto the opposite side here. Nice cancel on that base. So already doing a lot of damage that way, but not done yet. Getting another hatchery here would be absolutely massive. A lot of Corruptors actually, though, on the ground. Might be able to get rid of all these medevacs. And looks like, yes, they will. Oh, dear. Yep, there's too many Corruptors to really deal with. And now these siege tanks with no vision onto the high ground. Vindicta being forced to scan if he still wants to make use of those. But most likely should be thinking about moving backwards here. As BioIce is trying to... is he already going for Hive Tech? Is that already on the menu here? Does he have his infestation pit? Yes, he does. So should be looking to start his Hive as quickly as possible and not lose these Corruptors. Of course, that would be pretty massive too. They are just kind of standing here, but... Right, does manage to get them out of there. These Lynx, though, may be able to still grab the Siege Tank. Right. Looks like a retreat does take place for both these players. But then again, of course, Vindicta wouldn't be Vindicta if he just starts marching across the map as I say that. So, in he comes again. He's not done. He's never done. He's always looking to do more damage across the map. In he comes. That is quite a couple of Widow Mines with the Siege Tank there as well. 3, 4 Siege Tanks there. Kind of low here, but I mean, there's not that much in ground forces other than the Zerglings really to deal with this. And the Banelings need to get good connections to truly help out the situation. Oh boy, those were not the best connections he was looking for. And that's too many Marines right here behind now to really deal with just pure Lynx. Needs to make more Banelings, but yep, the base is going to go down. How many of these drones are going to get killed off as well? Nice pull backlit again for Mr. Vindicta, and G is called. BioIce didn't look like he had the best of time there. Getting a little bit overwhelmed, honestly. Even with cleaning up the drop or the first initial attack quite nicely. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he just made too many Corruptors, right? The Corruptors, they were really good at shutting down the dropping. But they were afterwards, they were kind of like paperweights, right? They flew into the base and then they just kind of moved somewhere else. And we're managing to do very much at that situation. Maybe investing a little bit more of that money into the quicker Hive so he can start looking into the later game tech. Maybe even getting some Infestors. Definitely could have helped out in that situation, probably. But other than that, yeah. That was a rough one for BioIce. Especially after, you know what, maybe he still had enough forces to clean up the Terran there, but... just moving too many of his Banelings into the Marauder clump there. That was pre-split as well by Vindicta. Wonderful positioning there. Wonderful pre-splitting as well taking place. And yeah. Yeah, nothing else you can say about that. We're going to go into game number 2 though. We can say that. Of course, guys, remember that these games, they would not be possible without the lovely support from our sponsors such as 24 Hour Fitness. So, you know what, if you're enjoying these types of events from us and you want to see more in the future, then, you know what, potentially, if you're also thinking about doing some more fitness, check if 24 Hour Fitness is in your neighborhood. Of course, it's not just asking you this for, you know, our benefit. It's going to benefit, it's also your benefit. They have great access to all sorts of equipment, cardio equipment, weight machines. They have really cool classes as well, all sorts of different instructors that can help you with all sorts of different sporting things, whatever you need, whatever you want. Even pools are available in a lot of their locations, and as the name implies, 24 Hour Fitness, open 24 hours a day. Absolutely brilliant. Anything you need. Alright, into game number 2. I want to work out there. Yes, yes. Me too. It's just, it's too far away from me, you know. They do have some locations in Europe, but not as many as I would like. Anyway, in the bottom right side of the map, it's the pink Zerg player. Trying his best to make the comeback in this best of 3 series. Needs 2 wins right now in a row. He is Bio Ice. His opponent, he's been on a tear recently, more and more so. Continuous practice does this to you. It makes you a monster. In StarCraft 2, it is the red Terran player. He is Vindicta. Very scary opponent these days. Taking on more and more dangerous opponents. And now having to fight in the, well, the MVP Cup for Alpha X, of course, against Bio Ice. And you know what, after you realize that Vindicta has taken on some of the better Zergs in the world and managed to do quite well against them. It's kind of scary, of course, now for Bio Ice to be up against this opponent. And you know what, that previous game that we just saw, I mean, I'm not saying Vindicta didn't try, right? But there were no nukes. There were no nukes, guys. The staple use of Vindicta, the nukes, they were not there yet. That wasn't even his final form, guys. It is, it's absolutely terrifying. So we're gonna have to wait to see any nukes maybe potentially in the future here. Although I'm not sure if we're gonna see it. I mean, if you don't have to overexert yourself in these games, right, you shouldn't probably do so, because it's gonna be a long night as well for these players. And a lot of potential. StarCraft 2 is gonna have to be played here on quite a high level, and with people with a competitive mindset. Yeah. You know what, it's not just your ladder games where people sometimes they don't care as much, right? Here there is some money on the line. And also, of course, the pride and honor that comes with being the MVP for this month. I'd be pretty proud of myself to prove to my team that, you know what, I'm in the top group of the team overall. Of course, I'm never going to be able to do it, but these players, they might be able to. Have a good chance, alright? Have a pretty good, solid chance at those top places here. But then again, I mean, we still have Art, we still have Estrella as well in the tournament. As long as those two beasts are here, it's going to be very terrifying. What in the world happened there? That's what you get. That's what you get, Kozen. Trying to hype them up so much, and then you see a weird worker pool suddenly occurring there. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. Third base is looking to be scouted. It's gonna get scouted here by Bio Ice. So I'm very curious to see what Bio Ice's response will be to this. Vindicta behind, making 2 extra barracks quickly before he adds his starport. Gonna try to make a solid bio defense after being a little bit greedy here. And I'm still looking at the production tab for what BioIce's response will be. It looks like he's just gonna add to the greed overall himself as well. Most likely is gonna drone up heavily here. Yes, he is. Alright, 2 evolution chambers also in that production tab. So looking to just grab his upgrades, grab his economy as quickly as possible as he realizes that he is free to do so. Isn't throwing down a Roach Warren or anything of the kind. Trying to get a quick lead that way. So very honorable play here so far from BioIce. Is it gonna work out though? As Vindicta himself is also being quite greedy with, of course, that third base that we were discussing. And now also the 2 engineering base. No damage yet being taken by either of these players, truly. Well, I guess, I mean, 1 scouting overlord, 1 scouting ling, and a creep tumor. That's all. That is absolutely all. That's 125 minerals lost in total by both these players after 6 minutes. After 6 full minutes already. Alright. Okay. 2 medevacs coming across. As the Aliens and the Reapers are setting up on the other side. Looks like Vindicta has a little bit of a plan here. Draw the attention away. Once again, the 1-2 punch. This should be... how do you call this? Predictable a little bit now for BioIce. Seeing the forces coming in on that top side, he should realize that there are forces coming in on the wrong other side as well. It doesn't look like he reacted very quickly. 4 works already going down. 5 works already now. And that is a nice pick of that by Vindicta. His Marines did get pushed backwards. Does keep both medevacs alive though, which is the very important part here. Even killing off a queen here. More creep tumors as well. Very well done here by Vindicta. Keeping BioIce on his toes, and you know what? Breaking BioIce's ankles by keeping him on his toes this much. He just pick up the SCV. It would make sense, actually, that you would have to pick up an SCV to repair the medevac, right? I mean, no offense, Blizzard, but seeing SCVs repair a medevac from the ground, like, I don't know. It ruins my immersion. My immersion is absolutely ruined, but yeah. Wow, more creep tumors going down here. Vindicta are really on point here. Being absolutely wonderful and absolutely everywhere. 2 siege tanks loaded up in this medevac over here, looking to get himself into a nice position. And it's going to be the position where he's been cleaning out the creep continuously. Alright, the siege tanks are placed behind this big rock over here. Gonna make it very difficult for BioIce to deal with this. But he's smart, wisely moving backwards, making more banelings, buying himself more time. I mean, it's going to take a while before this creep dissipates, right? If the siege tanks do commit, alright, they do commit actually to a more forward position. Now BioIce has a much more likely opportunity here to start dealing with this. But, oh my dear lord, that's a lot of siege tank fire right on top of those banelings. And baneling speed nowhere near done. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There it is. Alright, I mean, it's done now, but already so much splitting taking place. Zerglings coming in from behind, though. A couple of banelings still looking to get connections, but it looks like it's just too much from Vindicta here. And again, really nicely targeting here on top of those banelings. The splitting has been absolutely immaculate, and GG is called. Vindicta taking another game. There we go. Oh man, that was something else. Also, this is BioIce. Okay. Woof, woof. All right. That was more one-sided than I thought it would be. Honestly, I thought BioIce would definitely bring it a lot closer. Maybe a little bit disappointing for us StarCraft 2 fans, but you know what? It kind of shows in what kind of incredible shape Art is, or Vindicta is right now, who's going to be playing against Art. Who, you know what? I feel like we should be jumping into next for sure. Vindicta OP, please nerf. Well, yeah, I agree. We are gonna go to Europe. Heading on to Europe. And we have almost arrived. Loading in right now. There we go. We've arrived in Europe. And this is where Art versus Vindicta will take place on the European playing field. Vindicta very capable of playing on the European server. You know what, he does it on a daily basis, honestly. He plays a lot of ladder on Europe as well. And Art, I mean, no offense to Art, but his PC is pretty darn bad, honestly. It takes him a really long time to load up StarCraft 2. And even switching regions, I don't think he can switch regions normally. He has to close down StarCraft and then boot it up again, and then it takes quite a while, quite a long time to get that ball rolling again. Anyway, Vindicta versus Art. This should be a grandiose game, guys. No matter what happens, Art, a truly great player, and you know what? More than capable there of taking maps off of Vindicta, and it's only a best of 3 as well, I believe. So this could be a dangerous situation for Mr. Vindicta, honestly. Guys, do remember that, you know what? It's been a while since I mentioned it. We do have a Matcherino page. If you feel like helping out these players, guys, you know what? It's all I ask. It's all I ask. Truly. And that you work out at 24-hour fitness, of course. But, yeah, over here, look at this. We have the Matcherino page. Let's take a quick look at it together. I don't know. Can we still increase this? Is this... Did we reach the maximum? It's been on 30 bucks for quite a while, guys. I'm not sure, but... Maybe we've all done it. I don't think so, right? It should be able to do a little bit more. Anyway, if you go to contribute, you grab that little code that is pasted in chat right now. Should be over here. There you go. It adds $0.5 to the prize pool. Of course, I have already used it, so I cannot do it again. But that is the way you do it. Also, of course, there's some nice, lovely stuff over there. Look at this new merchandise that we just achieved. Alpha X hoodie, Alpha X tee, and a very nice Alpha X hat as well. Like, honestly, I'm sincerely thinking continuously about just buying this on stream. This is really nice merchandise, honestly. Yeah, other than that, I suppose there's a caster tips jar as well. If you feel like I'm doing a good job, then you know what, you may need to clear out your ears, but you know what, there you go, it's right there. There's some other stuff here too. You can have a look. The finals replay pack, only $2, and it adds it all to the prize pool as well. It says right here how much of the money you're spending goes to the prize pool. So not only are you helping out yourself, getting some good stuff for pretty good deals as well, I have to say, but you're also helping out the players, helping out these events, and yeah, just making the entire thing better. Let's go back to this. Alright, so I hope you are all having a good time. Talking is difficult sometimes. But yeah, hope you're having a good time. We're going to jump into Art versus Vindicta. And, well, for you guys who do not know Art, he's a beast. He's an absolute beast. He is I want to say Polish Protoss. I'm pretty sure he's Polish. He's a Polish Protoss. And his PC might not be all up to snuff, but you know what, his play pretty much is. It's very scary to see him play, and all the plays that he does very well. And you know, I'm sure that we're going to be seeing all of those beautiful plays from him return in this series against Vindicta, which should be starting pretty soon, as soon as Art has his PC up and rolling on the EU server. Of course, we cannot invite him until he gives the go-ahead as well. Well, I can invite him yet, unfortunately, but... I have a very itchy nose today. I don't know if you guys are noticing. It's just absolutely... I don't know why. I don't know what makes your nose itchy at sometimes, but... Oh well. Okay. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket, actually. You know what? We can do this together. We can all look at the bracket together. Look at this, guys. Look at all these beautiful StarCraft 2 games that we've already gotten to see. And, well, we didn't get to see as well, I suppose. A lot of people making their way through. Estrella on the top here. Obviously not too much of a surprise. Cuddlebear versus Estrella. Oh, that could be really good too. And Art versus Vindicta. It looks like the top Terran players are beating their way through the brackets, as are the top Protoss players. Here we go. Rodzin fallen to the sword of Art as well. I mean, Rodzin already a very scary opponent. A very good, strong opponent, but... No, I think Art might just be a little bit better. Unfortunately. And a whole lot more better than me, of course, but... Luckily, I don't have to play against him. Anyway, Art versus Vindicta over here. We can see who they've already beaten. Well, Vindicta has beaten Henry, BioIce. So far, he's done a TVT. He's done a TVZ. And now he's going to have to go up against TVP. His worst matchup, he claims, as well. Which might be contributing to Art his success, and also Estrella's success in previous MVP Cups. But yeah, Cuddlebear, of course, against Estrella. Who knows what that is going to be like. Cuddlebear on a tear as well. Let's take a look who we already beat. The Kyojin, maybe that was a little bit one-sided, but you know what? He still did it. He still done and did it, off racing and all. Against Fox by Rada, he played as well. 2-0. And now Estrella, probably the strongest opponent here overall in the entirety of the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised if Estrella and Art both make it over here. But then again, you know what? I would love to see a Cuddlebear and Vindicta over here as well. But then again, I would love Cuddlebear, Vindicta, Estrella, all of them. Any one of them can make it through. I wouldn't mind. Just bring it to me. Bring it to me. Alright. Oh, there he is. I can see Art. Art online. Awesome. Alright, they're vetoing. We're gonna be starting up that series anytime now. I'm looking forward to this one, guys. This is always one of my favorite ones to cast. Vindicta versus Art. I don't know why, it just gives me chills every time I watch it. The series there are really good. I promise you. I promise you that. Still have a couple of games to go as well. I mean, we still have this. I believe this is still a best of 3, right? I don't know if Miguel isn't here anymore. So I can't ask him. He said he would be back, but he is managing the Nidus right now. Managing the Nidus. That seems weird if you don't know about that tournament going on as well at the same time. But, oh well. Oh well. Does it say over here? Yeah, it's still a best of 3. Still a best of 3 here as well. So only the grand finals are the best of 5. So we still have the winners semifinals. We have the winners finals. Then we have the losers brackets finals, right? And then we're gonna have the grand finals. So we at least still have 3 best of 3s and a best of 5 remaining for today. So make sure to stay tuned, because that's going to be some amazing StarCraft coming up. The best players for Alpha X are still in this, and they're all, you know what, pretty much all the favorites are steamrolling their way to the top right now and meeting each other on the branches, the top branches of the bracket. It's showcasing why they are the most revered. One of those words, players in this team. Revered? Maybe that's like the Australian way to say it. Oh, wrong map, I suppose. Looks like Ard made a lobby as well. That's why. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ard versus Vindicta. I'm excited. I'm just excited. I don't know what to say anymore. This is just... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's just go into the game already during the loading screen, just because I'm so excited for this one. Who cares that the overlay looks silly now? Who cares? Yes, we do have a bar in the middle of the screen, just above the loading, but you know what? It's gonna look fine in a second here, guys. Do not worry. Do not fret. And there it is. Beautiful. Beautifully timed there. We have, in the bottom right side of the map, a pink Polish Protoss. And he goes by the name of Art. Suddenly he's a pirate. In the top left side of the map, there's a red Terran player, and he is very well known by many. He is a Vindicta. Both these players wouldn't be surprised if they do manage to get themselves into those grand finals and actually take the whole thing as well. Wouldn't be too much of an upset. Maybe a slight one against Estrella. Of course, everyone is continuously just absolutely terrified about the guy. But you know what? That one day, I feel like that is going to be his downfall. The overconfidence everyone else is giving him. Gonna make him feel like he doesn't have to practice anymore. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case. It would be funny though, in a way, in a sense, right? If you're a Vindicta fan, at least. A little bit of harassment going on. But a nice pull away from that little SCV. Going back in to make sure he goes to a different part of the barracks to create. It works out this time for Vindicta. Nice block here for Mr. Art. Blocking the area for those Reapers. And also blocking the area for the command center for here. Well, a little bit of time. It looks like he had like 40 minerals over the 400. I don't know if that's... It's probably not too massive, right? Just a little bit of an edge here. Just a small advantage you can grab as Art. Maybe could have gotten a little bit more because that probe doesn't look like he took too much of a beating. But then again, he does manage to pull him away before the Reaper does make his appearance. So, should be absolutely fine. Yeah, not too much actually to really say. Both players going up equally so far. Ooh, this is the first thing we can talk about. You know what? Sometimes players complain about like how Protoss, they can do so much, right? They can go into Twilight, they can go into Robo, or they can go into Stargate so quickly. And even when they are doing any of those strategies, they can still go into something else. But you know what? For the casters of the game, it's rather nice having these moments where you can be like, oh my god, it's a Stargate, or oh, look at that, he's going for the Twilight. You know what? And it kind of gives these games a little bit of personality, as well as the players, right? You have so much personality within the Protoss players. You have your Twilight Council players. You have the Stargate players. Did he see this? Oh my god, he actually... Oh, you're kidding! How did he not see that? That's crazy. That is absolutely bonkers. But anyway, yeah, it gives a lot of personality to these Protoss players, I feel like. Which is always nice to have, right? A little bit of personality within your e-gamers. E-gamers. E-gamers is like the word for 2019, isn't it? Tasteless just does it every time. Every year he just comes up with something and then it's just like... You hear it everywhere. Just because it's so good. Everyone loves it. Me too. I'm part of the problem here. Anyway. I was expecting this Oracle to come in already, but it's waiting for the second one. It's a little bit unfortunate, of course, the Widowmine over here on the... Well, it's not too unfortunate. It's just, you know, a little bit dangerous that the Widowmine isn't in a position where the Oracles are gonna fly into. Was put on the outside skirts of the map here. Well, I say outside. I mean, pretty far in the middle of the map. Of course, if you do catch your opponent off guard, they won't be looking at that area. If an Oracle flies over, if they some sort of Adept walks over it, you know, you might be able to do quite a bit. But unfortunately for him, it looks like these Oracles now have free reign of his main base, with that Widowmine still being absolutely on the wrong side of the town. But here he comes with the Medevac. First of all, Widowmine's burrowing. Doesn't look like Art is looking at this. Alright, Snoopy, we will. We will. Workers dying everywhere, guys. That's all I have to say. Just stuff dying, exploding, blowing up, and getting laser zapped into space dust. SCV space dust. These three Oracles still looking for some way in, but there is the Cyclone and a couple of Marines there. Should be able to force those away again. Oh, my dear lord. Alright, the Medevac safeguarding that Widowmine. Oh, it looks like the Medevac will go down, though. Medevac! Oh, my... I mean... They broke me. They broke me. He's going back in as well. Are you crazy? Are you absolutely out of your mind? This is... Oh my god. This is unacceptable. 8 kills? What? What is happening? How did... I mean... I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't understand. I don't understand. How did that happen? There's 12 HP on this Widowmine. There's 2 HP on this Medevac. He still went for it. And he just managed to get that much. What? No. No, not again. Alright. Thank you, Art. You know what? That's how I remember you. That's how I know you. There's status war traps as well outside of Vindictus base. It's gonna be funny if he walks into it. Yeah, oh, that was close. Well, there's more units now to walk into it. Looks like he might. Yep. Oh, only the 2 Cyclones. It's not too bad. I mean, there's nothing really here to take priority or take advantage of that either. The Oracles are in the middle of the map, so not really gonna be able to do much here. Oh, another one. Status ward. Status ward. In the middle of the map. Looking for some Terran friends. Oh, I like this. Vindicta already sending out singular Marines, though. Trying to find these wards and disable them. This is pretty much a minesweep. This is like a suicide mission, honestly. Imagine being a Marine and being told, run outside. There's Protoss traps out there somewhere. And we need you to go set them off. We need you to just, you know, I'm sure they don't even tell him. I'm sure, you know what, they're like, yeah, we're gonna go for a push, guys. And then he, you know what, We'll be right behind you. And then they just let the one Marine move forwards. As he expects the rest of the Terran army being behind him. And then he looks behind and he's like, wait, what? That's the moment that he steps into the trap. Oh, man. At least I hope so. Oh, wow. That's a lucky pick here. Jumping right on top of those SCVs as Vindicta. Looks like... No, actually, those are just two Cyclones. Oh my god, that is absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Look at that. Art making all the pro gamer moves here. Making all his Stalkers pay for themselves so much and finding so much value here. As Vindicta, I don't know, having a little bit of a force outside here as well. I'm still a little bit broken after those medevac Widowmine drops though. As you can notice here, worker supply kind of equal, art kind of ahead on the overall army count. This is nice. I think a little bit of value there for Vindicta. A lovely bit of damage being found. There's no more status wall traps, but Jesus, I mean, Art being an absolute brilliant man. Putting down those traps just outside of vision for Vindicta after jumping in on the radar tower. And then just waiting for that Bioforce to show up. I mean, that could have gone way worse. He could have just if a couple more of those units went into the trap, I mean, those Stalkers may have gotten just free reign, right? They may have been able to clean up half of that force just by having the entirety of the Stalker force fighting against half of the Bioforce, right? I mean, if there were one or two Colossi with that push as well, they were just waiting over here. Dear God, that would have been absolutely disgusting. But in comes Art with a humongous attack. And I'm not sure if Vindicta has the units that he needs to really hold on over here. I mean, his Bioforces, they are moving across the map in those two medevacs. Trying to do some sort of harassment on this side of the map. Gonna be able to kill off one Colossus. But he needs to worry about this more so. The Stalkers blinking forwards right on top of the siege tanks, and yeah, that is not going to be enough here for Vindicta. It looks like Art managed to do enough here. And GG is called. Vindicta losing game number 1. And, yeah, let's go ask Art what his score was between Art and Rodson. EB Games runs under their one name, but have GameStop as their parent company. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good to know. Thank you, Sniper. All right. Alright, game number 2. Game number 2 between these two players. We're playing on Triton. Looks like Vindicta wanting to play on Triton. Interesting. Guess I don't mind it, honestly. I don't mind at all. Yeah, let's see. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. There it is. It took a couple of bloops, but... we're in here. We're in here now. We're looking at the bottom right side. Bottom right, let's take a look at all the things we can do. All the buttons we can press. Structures. Not that much going on there yet. Okay. Okay. Game number 2. Let me update the scores and get ready for this one. We have, in the bottom right side of the map, a pink Protoss player making absolute professional gamer moves, as they call the pro gamer move, as the kids say. He is Art. The Polish Pink Protoss. I think I already said that. Anyway. In the top left side though. His opponent for today. It's the Red Terran. Always struggling against this opponent, I have to say. Can he manage to win twice now against that absolute phenom of a player? It is a Vindicta. Art just not getting the recognition he really deserves in the StarCraft 2 scene, I believe, but he's so nice too. Vindicta as well, guys. I'm just fanboying over all these Alpha X players now. I can't help it. I can't help myself. You know, they're just so good. They're just so nice. Oh, interesting. A second barracks coming out of Vindicta. A reactor as well. Are we gonna see another barracks potentially? And also an engineering bay? Probably. Not sure what else this is supposed to be. He does have the money for it. Come on, come on, prove me right. Would love to be right sometimes, Vindicta. This is one of those rare moments that I feel like I might be onto something. And Art is gonna go for the Twilight Council. Twilight Council should be a good response against this, honestly. It's gonna come... Actually, no. Oh, it's a factory. Dear Lord. Dear Lord, what are we seeing here? This might be one of Hero Marines' pushes. Using the siege tanks. He does have the bunker at the front. But cleaning up the Reaper here. Making a lot of Marines so far. Getting Stimpack started. Tech Lab? Is it going to be a Tech Lab? Starport. Huh. Huh. I mean, it's pretty common as well, isn't it? I think I see TY do this a bunch. Right, cleaning up the hallucination. I'm not sure what exactly it saw, actually. Okay, so it did see the second barracks there. Didn't really get to see much else, though. I mean, the second barracks, it could still be quite a lot of different things. Observer. And Blink on the way here for Art. It's gonna give him a nice force to start poking in front over here. And be aggressive out on the map, of course, as well as having very nice anti-medevac forces. Or Liberators, or Widowmines, whatever he truly needs. Blink Stalkers are one of those versatile... Oh, dear lord, Mr. Cameraman, what are you doing? I swear, I'm not using the camera, guys. It's somebody else who is controlling that. Some amateur who doesn't know what he's doing. Anyway... First medevac gonna get filled up here with Marines, potentially. No, not yet. Second medevac, alright. Could this be the move out? Getting his engineering bay behind us, so I wouldn't be surprised actually if we were to see a third base as well. Rather quickly here. Okay, Art so far. Mostly targeting upon those bioforces. Of course, the bioforces will get healed, but look at that. Absolutely brilliant Blink Micro by Art. Not taking pretty much any HP damage. Just shield damage. And Vindicta. I mean, yeah, not taking any medevac damage. Maybe Art would have been able to target some of those down. At least one of them. would have been nice. And with this observer, keeping a close, vigilant eye upon the Terran forces. One singular marine trying to make sure that there's nothing crazy up on top of that ramp. And now on the watchtower, just kind of staking his claim so far and running away at the first sight of Stalkers. Going back to his base. He's got a couple of siege tanks now. Of course, Art has been having that third. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting both of the medevacs. Oh, that is very painful. That is very painful indeed. A little bit of miss micro potentially for Vindicta there. I'm not sure how he was supposed to save them though. I'm not sure if there was a way. Especially when you're facing off against Art. I mean, this is a scary Bioforce. He does have a siege tank with it as well now. Gonna be able to clean up the observer. Which helps out a bunch. A big stim though. Again, trying to catch these Stalkers. A siege up from the siege tank as well. Trying to keep the area safe now. Needs to unsiege once more. Delaying his push by quite a bit. As Art is just setting up defenses. He's got shield batteries ready to go. He's got charge, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He's got pretty much everything he needs to safeguard this ramp area, which Vindicta may have to try and push through. You know what? I wouldn't mind if he went this way instead. This ramp seems a whole lot more Terran friendly. As Art is just, you know what, absolutely everywhere. Right, so Vindicta going across both these sides, seeing that, you know what, the right side is empty. The so far at least. Okay, it does get scouted here by the observer. Vindicta moving backwards again. Realizing, you know what, you just have an army that is too scary for me right now. Let's just try to get to the end game here. Let's just try to get to a late game situation where both of us have 200 supply. And I will try some other sort of aggression actually in the shape of those medevacs. So I don't have to go for a full head-on engagement. Which, you know what, is probably one of the smarter things for Terrans to do against a Protoss opponent that is just completely ready for any type of attack. Of course, it is still dangerous for Vindicta to be out here like this with his units. Especially against those Blink Stalkers. Just one nice blink and all of those units will definitely die if the medevacs do get sniped. Widowmine getting targeted as well. In he comes. Look at that vision for Art. That's absolutely brilliant. He sees everything. Oh my god. Coming in from behind with those Blink Stalkers. Killing off the attack here. But, I mean, Vindicta still finding a little bit of damage here. Managing to get a cancel on that Nexus. Fortunately for him, of course, it's not a full-on kill. Look at that panic for Vindicta there. He knows he has to get out of there. He knows Art is gonna be chasing him down. Art still completely ready for anything here. Oh, a nice War Prism coming through here on the left side of the map. Maybe gonna find quite a bit of damage here. Actually, not that much for Vindicta out here on the map. Gonna be adding a second starport once the start. Oh god, that's a massive engagement actually. As the War Prism is flying into the main base as well. That was a miss on the Disruptor, but the Widowmine's also kind of whiffing here. As Vindicta is starting to lose all his SCVs. It looks like Art may very well have done it. And Vindicta, you know what? GG is called again. Art, just an unstoppable beast. Who can stop this man? Who can stop this man? You know what? It might be Estrella. It might be Estrella here. Let's take a look at the brackets. Once again, Estrella versus Cuddle Bear. Still going on apparently. Or maybe they just stopped as well. Or thingamajigged. Ended their series. That's the word. Or the words. The multiple words. There is in fact multiple words in that sentence that I just said. Anyway. Looks like Yeah, Art is gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna have to change service again, of course. I'm gonna jump back over to America. And let's take a look. Vindicta, who's he gonna have to be facing, actually? Who was waiting for him down there in that loser bracket? It's going to be either Fox by Rada or Asuna. Asuna. And, you know what? Both of those, I feel like he has a better chance against than Art or Estrella, to be fair. But then again, you know what? That pretty much goes for everyone. Pretty much goes for everyone. Okay. So, Art already in the winners' finals. The thing about the winners' finals, right? Whoever wins the winners' finals and gets himself in the grand finals will have a one match lead in the best of 5 there. The person who comes from the losers' finals into the winners or the grand finals will be 1 point behind because of that. So Vindicta not out of the tournament yet, guys. Do not worry if you're a great Vindicta fan. He may still very well... Words, those, yes. He may still make a comeback and surprise all of us, but then again, I mean, it looks like he may have to gather some thoughts here, have to find himself a new way of achieving victory here against this opponent. I mean, especially in that first game that we saw on Thunderbird, those were magical Widowmine hits, right? It's just sad that he took so much damage from the Oracles at the same time. If he managed to hold on against those Oracles as he did that much damage, or, you know what, not take as much damage, of course, you know what, that would have been his best shot. He got really close. But, yeah, unfortunately for him, things just kind of equalized. Even with that amount of damage, which was still pretty good, you know what, with taking that much damage from his opponent. But, yeah. Alright. Let's take a look. Looks like Cuddle Bear is come back to this part of town. Let's take a look at who managed to win that one. We're gonna have to wait and see. Alright, let's see what match we will be watching next. Estrella versus Cuddlebear apparently still going on. Looks like Cuddlebear might be bringing some nice games to Estrella there. Which means maybe BioIce versus Rodson could be an option for us. Let me take a look if I can find those two. The loser bracket, maybe some loser bracket best of ones. Fox versus Asuna. Also, let me take a look if they are already in a game here. They might be on Europe. Let me check Europe. I think both of those players are European, right? I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken on that one, but feels like they might be. Alright, let's take a look. Huh. Did I leave AX here? No. No, it's still there. I guess they're just not on that same amount of the text channel. Huh. Alright. That's a shame. Let's go back to America then. It's like we're teleporting back and forth. Imagine if travel was this easy. Just with the press of a button you could just go somewhere. Oh, that'd be nice. I know all the potential dangers of teleportation, of course, that like you should die if you before you go actually with the teleportation. But okay, Asuna is still playing here. They are joining in. So it's coming down to either if Cuddlebear and Estrella finish their game first, we're gonna go into that winners bracket finals, or if Asuna and I believe it was Fox. Am I remembering this? Yeah, Asuna and Fox manage that game first. We might be going into whoever wins that versus Vindicta, which is a best of one. So obviously we do have a preference to Art versus Cuddlebear or Estrella, whoever wins that one. But yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe we can squeeze a best of one in there. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Also, guys, do remember that we would not be able to do events like these without our beautiful sponsors. As you can see them right there in the bottom. Actually, this way, somewhere there. I'm trying to point. This is the best I can do anyway. Beautiful sponsors such as 24 Hour Fitness. Let me see what I can tell you about 24 Hour Fitness. I know you're enjoying the event, but you know what? We need to interrupt it sometimes to talk about those sponsors, because you know what? They do a wonderful job for us, and we want to do our best for them as well. So, if you don't really find the motivation to go to the gym until, you know what, late at night, well, most of the gyms are gonna get closed or are already closed. And then, you know what, you're stuck. You can't go to the gym anymore. And then you'd have an excuse to be lazy. Let's be honest, guys, we're gamers, we like to be lazy. But there's one place that is capable of helping you out with that situation. You know, prevent you from being lazy. Because as the name implies, 24 Hour Fitness is open 24 hours a day. Which, if you calculate 24 hours divided by 24 hours... Is that the way you calculate this? If you take 24 hours and then you take away 24 hours, nothing's left. That means that's the entire day. That means the entire day is just open. Anyway, yeah, make sure to bring a friend and get them on a, what was it called again exactly? This is going horrible. A free fit plan, that's the words. But yeah, they have beautiful studio classes, pools, cardio equipment, weight machines, anything you need to obtain that beautiful fitness body that you've been dreaming about. So yeah, there's no more excuses. Just go, guys. 24 Hour Fitness. Let me see. Also depends on the type of teleportation. You could also just be copied, or wormholes would keep you intact as you are. Those only require strange matter that we don't know exist. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. I would like to have a wormhole. Just my own personal wormhole to go to places. I'm not even sure if it would work out that way. Maybe we would just have one communal wormhole that everyone has to use. Huh. Like a bus, but then it's a wormhole. It sounds so dirty as well, wormhole. I don't know why, but... let me close this, actually. Oh, wow, this is Estrella versus Cuddlebear. Guys, what in the world? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Cuddlebear is up 1-0 versus Estrella. Yeah, it's still there. He's still up 1-0. It didn't change. It's kind of crazy. Huh. Huh. Well, look at that. It's pretty cool. What I wanted to show you. Oh, look at that, guys. We managed to get 50 extra cents here. Thank you so much to whoever helped us out. There is this code for the match arena. The Nightbot just spammed it for us as well. It's the AXMVP 1019. I think we already did 1019 MVP cups. That's a lot of MVP cups. You know what? They deserve a little bit of your attention and time. And if you want to help out, get that code over here in the contribute screen. Copy paste it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. I still had it on my copy. And yeah, it adds a little bit of money to the prize pool. Of course, guys. Look at that. Look at that majestic, lovely marketplace as well. A hoodie, an Alpha XT. And look at the amount of money extra. It's like more than 50%. This is like a solid more than 50% of your money you're spending going into the prize pool as well. How good is that? That's such a good deal, honestly. Also for the hoodie here, wonderful stuff. A little bit less than 50%, and actually for the hats as well. But oh my god, they look so good. They look so good, guys. Great stuff indeed. All right. I need to keep my eye out for the next game as well. All right. All right. Let's take a look at the game that is happening here on the B stream. If it still wants to load up for me. So we can have our eye on that one as we wait for a game invite potentially from over here. I may have to reload this. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I've been jumping back and forth a little bit too much, I guess. There it is. It's working again. All right, let's take a look at this. So what is happening over here?
One stalker got out. There
Be
were
it
4.
Caster trio without them hearing me.
No, because all the stalkers that were there were already damaged. There are no damaged stalkers.
Got up there.
Maybe.
Oh, nice. Anti-armor missile. Nice.
No,
Widow mine.
Right?
Coming in. Coming through. Choo-choo. The Terran train of pain is on the way.
Yeah. Astray did this weird little move out where half of his army
Oh my
stayed
god,
in
is he
the
gonna win
third
this?
and then half
He's on the natural
He
too.
only
What's
lost
in the
3 stalkers.
natural?
If you look at the stalkers lost, or at the
Look
units
at the
lost.
natural. Look at the natural.
There were 4 stalkers.
That's fake.
There it is. Look at that. Oh, he picked up his units before.
Alright,
Wait,
good
okay,
drop.
never mind.
I'm not sure about how I feel about the turrets over.
Over.
Tanks coming in. Yeah, this push just kind of got smacked.
Tanks
really
coming
hard.
out.
Yeah, there are
Unlucky.
a lot of gateway units. There are.
Oh my god, those widow mines.
There were a lot of stalkers.
Yeah,
as
Winter
well.
calls this the
So much value, but he might just get trampled now.
where you literally just hit them over the head with units.
Looks like he will get trampled now.
This is many things. This is many things.
This is pretty much a brick style.
The swarm has arrived!
Oh my.
Yeah, that's 22 charge lines.
Let me quickly take a look here. Okay, yeah, he said okay.
The swarm is nidusing!
I'm not a Winter fanboy. I just enjoy his content.
I mean,
Don't think that force field was the correct move.
yeah, this isn't looking good.
It's fine. It means he gets all the SCVs. Oh, I don't know if he needs a second, but
What about
okay.
the third? If we do it 3 times, does that make it better? How about 4?
Huh. I can be lazy here, actually. I like this type of casting.
He's just elevated out anyway. What did this accomplish? Okay, Guardian Shield.
Oh
So
my
it looks
God,
like they
look
will
at
go
my
into
shots.
game number 3. Which means we should be able
And
to
then
do
he'll-
Vindicta
He's gonna
in the
do
best
it.
of 1 in the loser bracket.
He'll
Oh
clean
my
this up,
god,
I
are you
guess.
kidding me?
Cuddle clean.
Is he gonna hold this? Cuddle.
Okay, but what's plan B?
Cuddle.
Where do we go from
Cuddle.
here?
Cuddle.
But he lost
Cuddle.
the CC
Cuddle.
already,
Cuddle.
and
Cuddle. 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 Cuddle.
He's
Cuddle.
fighting a 4-base Protoss. So, like,
Yeah, he's in
yes,
trouble.
he cleans everything up, but there's already Stalkers and, like, over the
But at
Warpins.
what cost? I guess I could push the 4th and 3rd.
That's Xeno, right?
4th and 3rd. Oh,
Casting
that's
with,
a lot of
Buffalo. I
I
believe.
guess, okay, he does have 41
Huh.
SCVs, so, like, he has a 2-base economy, technically speaking.
He has enough for a 2-base economy, but that's literally half.
Yeah, and his main is mostly mined out by now. We're at the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
like a 1 1/4.
Yeah. Okay, so he can take the 4th. That's, I think.
Nothing yet.
Well, he's gonna get the workers, which is a start.
Oh man.
Nice pickup. Nice pickup.
What a.
No,
Oh no!
turn around!
Another Stalker's there!
Retreat!
Okay.
Uh-oh,
You
the
know,
stalkers
I
are
think
coming.
this-
The stalkers are coming!
Yeah. Okay. This is scary.
Okay.
Okay.
The empty ones are bait.
Wait,
they're gonna
BioIce
die,
is
but
beating
they're gonna die
Rotzen?
for a good cause.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
He's freeing up supply.
oh, this is where I put this. Okay, well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, that was my
Okay,
stream.
here we go,
Oh,
Marines.
boy.
Drop it into
Messing
the
up.
4th.
He didn't need those. It's okay.
Messing
Australia
up big
sends
time.
back a handful of units and it is... Okay. Well, yeah.
There we go.
That's...
Oh, I'm back again.
Didn't need those.
We can read my chat again.
Colbert is gonna try and beyond his way out of this.
I mean, he has no other options. He has to micro. If he does not micro, he will die.
Pick up and run!
Oh,
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 it's a
oh, oh.
disaster.
They should be vetoing. They should be vetoing, guys. If you want to see this, this is B stream. I'm gonna do this again. And you know what? Just to make my stream hopefully be smooth. Oh! Let's go into this. Oh man, I was so close. I was so close to pressing the right button, and then my fat finger just hit another button, and then we went to the wrong overlay for a moment there. Very embarrassing. Anyway. Anyhow. Looks like we will be having another game between these two lovely players. Vindicta and Asuna. Did they already play, actually? No. And BioIce beating Rotzen as well. Oh my dear lord, you're right. So BioIce is gonna have to face against Cuddlebear or Estrella. Ooh, oh my. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. That's going to be a rough one. Wait, is that versus... 39. Yeah, it should be this one. Then the loser of this one goes to here. Oh, right. Now the loser of this one goes to... Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Okay. I understand the brackets again. I'm back up to speed. Alright. So, we're going to be watching one more game for Vindicta here. And then we will most likely be jumping into the winner match finals. The winner bracket finals. The brackets of the winners. The finals of those guys. Looks like that game between Estrella and Cuddlebear just ended. Estrella tying up the series. So that means they still have one game to go. And we're going to be watching Vindicta one game as well. Hopefully that works out for us. You know what? Let me send a quick message to... I'm gonna send it to Art. That makes more sense. Okay. Just managing some stuff, guys. Sorry about being a little bit slow on my words. Trying to make sure that we do get all the games that I want to see here on the stream. Alright. Yes, everything is coming together now. My plan for StarCraft watching making a grand appearance now. Alright, we're gonna watch Vindicta versus Asuna. Am I saying it right? Asuna? Oh, I remember now. I've had this dramatic pronunciation problem before. And I think people told me I was wrong. Asuna. Asuna? Asuna. I think that might be around the ballpark. Anyway. This is why you use names that are just, you know, already words or just one letter long. Like Kozan, it's already it's a weird one as well. But then again, I don't mind how people pronounce it necessarily. Kozan, Kozan. People say it all different ways. And, you know, I understand them, so that's nice. Wait, did they... Okay. Whew. For a moment I thought they started. Ah, that was close. Hello. Okay, here we go. A best of one between these boys. See if they are ready to go. I hope so. We've been waiting for this one. Here we go. Here we go. Asuna versus Mr. Vindicta. Let's see how he does against this Protoss player. Of course, Vindicta, his worst matchup is against the Protoss race. Which makes me feel more connected to him to even further, right? It is the the race I have difficulty with as well. Playing Terran, honestly. But we will see. We will have to wait and see. Maybe he's gonna have to find a way to get his nuclear missiles involved here. Alright, in the far left reaches of Disco Bloodbath. In this corner of the dance floor, we have a purple Protoss player, Asuna. And his opponents on the far reaches of the right side of this map. Hiding in this corner of the dance floor, it is Vindicta. It does kind of feel like one of those... You know, when you're in high school and you're at one of those disco parties and nobody really knows and you know what they're supposed to do, and then you have this group of boys on one side and a group of girls on the other side. I'm not saying this as soon as, you know, the group of girls, but one of these is, you know, and then the other one is the group of boys, and then it takes a while for everything to kind of, you know, develop and for them to understand. But yeah, first of all, you know, they're just staying in their sides of the corners of the dance floor. They're just not interacting very much. And then as you know, time goes on, they get more comfortable with interacting with one another, and then things get violent, and then one of them dies. That's, you know, what happens in a disco too. One of them... War breaks out, and one of them is trying to kill all their workers. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this anymore. I think this analogy fell apart a long time ago. This is a double Rex now, actually making the factory here at the front. Going for a very quick second gas though, and a very quick second supply depot there as well to make sure to block off that main ramp here. It's exactly how my school dances went. 1 death minimum, yeah. I mean, it feels that way, right? If you're there. It feels like you're dying out of shame or something, I don't know. At least that's maybe how it went for me as well. Okay, however, Stargate is going to be the choice of weaponry here by Asuna. Also, of course, that Adept gonna keep the peace over here. Second Reaper joining the fray, looking for some damage here is Mr. Vindicta. Please pause is asked. Asuna not feeling comfortable with this interaction. Not wanting to have this take place. There is finally the base for Vindicta over here, actually. And he's flying the barracks back over to his side of the map. Kind of curious to see what he's gonna do after this. Would be quite upset here if Asuna actually manages to take out Vindicta, but you know what? Vindicta doing some weird stuff here. Maybe it's gonna work out in Asuna's favor. Asuna not somebody to be taken lightly, of course. Alright, nice micro on those Reapers though. Asuna not getting duped into walking into that nade here. But Vindicta a little bit sloppy with this Reaper here. Actually, before the Hellion joins up, he loses one of the Reapers, almost losing 2. And, oh my. Oh my, oh my. Vindicta, you sly little dog. Looks like he is particularly shy this time. And wants to stay more so in his corner for a longer amount of time. Trying to prolong the awkwardness of just staring at one another from one side of the floor towards the other. Both parties. I'm still trying to make this work. Well, it was a valiant effort. Trying to get that Reaper inside. Doesn't manage to see those Phoenixes yet, though. Maybe he saw them there for a short, brief moment of time. I don't think he did, though. He wasn't moving downwards. I think he would have been moving downwards if he wanted to see that. He's going for the this upgrade for the Cyclones. The Maggrav, is that the name? Something like that. Ooh, the Phoenixes showing themselves now. Killing off the scouting force after being scanned on that Stargate. This is quite interesting. We've been seeing this more and more taking place from Protoss players, going for that Phoenix opening. And you know what? I absolutely love it. I feel like it's pretty cool to watch, honestly. Those Phoenixes just trying to take air control, trying to fight off any sort of aggression that comes through the air. And it really becomes one of those fights where people are just kind of fighting for awareness, I suppose. Trying to figure out what their opponent is doing. And overall, you know, I mean, it's kind of the same thing as the Blink Stalkers do, right? They kind of have the same mobility in a way. Maybe, of course, Phoenixes more mobile than the Stalkers, even with Blink. But, you know what? And they're also more likely to just be able to get into the Terran base. How do I say this? I guess maybe it's a little bit more difficult to hold off like big bio attacks, right? With the Phoenixes, but other than that, yeah, I'm not sure. Feels pretty good. We're seeing Mech coming out of Vindicta here. Vindicta kind of toying with his opponents, I feel like, here now. I'm not sure if this is something he would be doing against Art or Estrella. Yeah, going for Widowmine Cyclone here. Very, very interesting. I'm not lose these SCVs here. Lovely job by Asuna. And burrowing those mines once again. Trying his best to grab those Phoenixes out of the sky. Nice lock on here. Almost managing to get one of them. And now we're seeing Colossus also in the production tab. Joined by actually a Fleet Beacon and another Stargate. Wow. Huh. Very interesting unit compositions coming out of both these players now. Vindicta still having his third base in the main base as well. I want to start looking to move that downwards, as Asuna has already been mining for quite a long time. But these Phoenixes making it very difficult to do so. Right, out come the Cyclones. Looks like the Phoenixes are... Oh my god, that wall-off wasn't completed. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, the Cyclones... almost on par with the mobility of the Phoenix. Very close. Yep. Nah. Command center going down. Not gonna get lifted by those Phoenixes. Would be pretty cool if you could use multiple Phoenixes to lift buildings. You know, if you had to use like 5 Phoenixes to lift up a command center, that would be pretty fun. Don't know if it would be useful, but it would be funny. Oh, these Widow Mines. Ooh, they almost... Huh. No, never mind. Okay, well, I mean... This is very interesting. It is a best of 1, right? So, one small misstep and one of these players is gonna get kicked out of the tournament. And we're seeing Vindicta making Cyclone, Hellion, Widow Mine. Siege tanks as well. Against someone who's going for base carrier. Full base triple Stargate carrier. Against Cyclone, Widow Mine, siege tank. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the carriers are gonna win that fight. I feel like carriers overall might pack a little bit of a bigger punch than those units. And it's gonna be difficult for the Terran forces to truly kill off the Protoss army here. Especially once it's joined by those Colossus. Alright. Thor's a good job here, actually. Needs to be careful though, not to block in these Thors. I'm not sure if this is a big enough area for them to move through. Alright, finally we're seeing some action here from Vindicta. Moving forwards with those Cyclones. Gonna be looking to take down that Nexus over here. We'll be able to pick it off, right? That's a lot of lock-on damage here. One... Ooh, almost losing one Cyclone. Actually losing his Widow Mines. No. Being forced to cancel that lift up as the Widow Mines were targeting down the Phoenixes here. Did he kill off the Observer? Is there no Observer here? Really? Oh my dear lord. There's no Observer yet for Asuna. Quickly trying to get one out there. Chronoing that baby. There it is. Yep, making a second one immediately as well. Almost resetting, but not in time though. Quick scan for Vindicta, realizing what he's playing against. Realizing that he's gonna need more of a air defense, I suppose. He's making more Thors. Also going for Liberators though. Not really the unit that I was expecting for this. Needs to watch out against these Zealots too. I mean, a couple of Hellions with Blue Flame wouldn't do too bad in this situation. What in the world are those two SCVs doing here as well? Nice pickups on those Cyclones. Getting a lot of value here actually is Asuna. Asuna now coming in with a very big supply lead. There is a missile turret still here, but those carriers from far away dealing quite nicely with those. Using the interceptors, of course, to make them make the Widow Mine set off. Wants to be careful not to commit to a fight with a low amount of interceptors, but other than that, I feel like he should be able to do pretty well here with a well, a 10% army lead here. Close to, actually, it's lowering right now. Thors trying their best to kind of zone out the carriers here. So we are waiting for both these players to kind of make a commitment to a fight. Nice burrow there, losing a lot of interceptors here for Asuna, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Hellbats are trying their best to clean up the Zealots as the Thors are trying to target down the carriers, but it looks like Asuna may very well have this. GG is called out. Huh. Yeah, that just happened. It was an interesting game. I'm not sure if Vindicta was expecting that to happen. Such an air army. He just didn't have the units to truly deal with that. Okay, let's take a look at the brackets. Oh boy. Oh boy, Estrella versus Cuddlebear still going on. That is pretty crazy. It's still 1-1. Alright, let's take a look at this one. We're gonna have to wait for this game to end anyway before we can get into the next one, so let us take a look at that one. There it is. Okay. So Cuddlebear versus Estrella. Let me actually get all the two casters involved as well.
And then he's good. That army supply differential is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Like, Cuddle has the better composition in theory. Oh, here we go. Blink on top. EMP and the entire army. Here comes the Disruptor. Disruptor not gonna first shot, not gonna get anything. Vikings focusing down the carry.
Yeah,
the
nope.
nuke on top of the army. Is
Yeah, I think Cuddlebear may have lost this one.
And Estrella will just back away.
Although, Estrella is still moving backwards. Cuddlebear 50 supply behind in total, which is kind of scary, but he has a pretty solid economy. Looks like he has a Liberator range as well. He's got ghosts. He's got all the units he needs. He just needs more time to really set up defensive forces. The Disruptors there as well are gonna look very dangerous here. Cuddlebear rotating against the Protoss army rather well so far, but it looks like he's finally been out-rotated here. Estrella gonna find a lot of damage on the right side here, just to the top right. Oh, that's a massive Disruptor hit as well. That might be it for Cuddlebear, actually. I think we are watching the tail end of this series as Cuddlebear is losing a base. And Estrella is just absolutely on top of things with this amount of bases, this amount of carriers. And another TVP where carriers are being used here in this matchup. Not something you see every day. GG is called. Estrella is going to be fighting off against Art here in the next game. Oh, that's the one. There we go. Still working. Alright. Estrella and Cuddlebear. I mean, that was a good one. Unfortunately for Cuddlebear, though, not being able to close that one out, but it's pretty nice how that worked out. None of the players are truly gonna have to wait for us, so that means we're gonna watch Art versus Estrella. And right. As these guys are vetoing their maps, I'm gonna go take a quick leak and I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I have returned from my toiletries. I think that's a word. Might be misusing it though, but oh well. Oh well. Itchy foot. Alright, anyway. Art versus Estrella will be our winner bracket finals for us today. After seeing maybe quite an upset, maybe the bigger upset for today, potentially. And again, I'm not sure if Vindicta was still feeling it. Hasuna though, looking really good in that game. There we go. Art versus Estrella will be our ticket to the winners finals. And then afterwards, of course, the grand finals. The grandiose final. Well, we still have to lose a semi-finals as well. I'm not sure if we will be able to catch that one. As it will be Cuddlebear versus BioIce in a best of one. And then straight afterwards we have to lose a semi-finals, also a best of one. Asuna and the winner of Cuddlebear versus BioIce. So it's 2 games. And you know what, this best of 3 might also be 3 games. But we'll have to wait and see. Anyway. They were itching to go, it seems like. Art and Mr. Estrella. You know, if you rearrange the letters in the name Estrella, it spells out Artsy. Artsy. Coincidence? Probably. Anyway, in the top left we have a pink Protoss player. He is one of my favorites. He is Art. The Polish phenom. And his opponent today in the finals of the winners bracket. It is the blue Protoss player. He is Estrella. The person everyone is afraid of. Because, you know what? He had his own Pylon Show episode. He's on the visor of the great names in the StarCraft 2 scene. And, well, he's showing why continuously. He's having absolute great games. He's having great runs in all the tournaments, the greater tournaments. And, you know what? He's getting up there. He's improving continuously. He's always been kind of a great player on the ladder, but he's never really committed to a full-on, just full-on practice with StarCraft 2. And then when he did, well, right now, he's starting to become more and more scary with every passing day. Then again, Art, someone who's definitely capable of grabbing a couple of maps of this blue Protoss here, Estrella. Can he do it now though? He needs to do it 2 times without dropping more than 1 map himself. It's going to be difficult for sure. But you know what? We have to believe. We have to believe. Both of these players going for the Stalker and the Sentry at the same time. The Stalker to protect against any sort of aggression. And of course the Sentry for the hallucination. As well as the... Oh my god! What a kill. Tremendous! Also, oh my god, blocking the Nexus here as well with this pylon, as well as seeing both the units that are coming out of this. Wait, what? Art's not done yet? He's not done yet? Oh my god. No! Oh, you sly person. Oh my god, you have to be joking. That actually happened. Alright. As Art is grabbing his Nexus over here. Estrella being forced to put his Nexus down on the 3rd base location. I'm not sure if this is worth it, but you know what? It's absolutely amazing. It just kind of shows how Arts is, you know what, trying to find some sort of advantage here. He is gonna cancel this, right? He is gonna cancel this, right? No, he's... Oh, okay, there it is. Whew. And the hallucination now checking out what is up, what is down. What are you doing, Estrella? What's up going on in Estrella Town? Estrella just gonna add this, well, third Nexus very quickly. Did this? Yeah, right, the second Nexus did get scouted as well by Art, so Art should be completely aware of the situation here. Seeing that there's 3 Nexi in total going to be ready to be producing all those probes. As Art adding on his robotics facility, adding on the Twilight Council. And you know what? Estrella getting the Stargate. I mean, Art can still kind of go both ways with these. Oh, okay. Adapt glaives are gonna get produced. So maybe the Robo is more so to make a couple of Immortals, make his War Prism, and then just go for a big attack with a massive amount of gateways. There they are. The gateways are in production now. 2 gateways at least. We are going to see more gateways, I'm assuming, here. Right? You don't really see just a couple of gateways being used for glaives. Usually glaives is a big timing attack where you kind of want to kill off your opponent. Early harassment can be a thing as well, but I mean, it's been so long since Estrella took that third Nexus, and Art has just been, you know what, ignoring his for so long. It would have been safe for him to grab it if he wanted it, so I have to imagine that he is coming across the map, and that is something that Estrella is feeling like as well. Most likely he should be putting down shield batteries here. I'm not seeing any though, to be fair. He's making a lot of gateways of his own now though, so I mean that is something to help out with this defense. It's gonna be a lot harder for Art to get on top of this ramp now. Okay, status ward trap, there we go. That's how it feels, Art. That's how it feels, man, once it happens to you. And oh, this is beautiful. A full wall for Estrella, look at that. Full gateways blocking off the entrance, making it very difficult here for Art to, well, get those adepts shaded in. Full shield batteries as well. No, actually 3 cannons. 3 cannons being created here. And a shield battery too. I mean, I'm not sure if you're gonna break this. Honestly, there's no Immortals whatsoever. And he does have a probe, so this is probably his best bet, right? He wants to try and clean up the minerals here. Estrella should know that this is happening though. You should be aware if Art isn't gonna try to do at least a little bit of poking here. Oh, nice force fields though. But yeah, this is what Art needs to do. He needs to grab the attention of Estrella to this other side. Alright, in comes the War Prism with the Adepts. This is a great move here by Art. A good start. Trying to clean up this area. There's a couple of probes also going down for Art though over here. Oh my dear lord, I think Art is mismicroing his... Oh my dear lord, the probe not getting as... Well, I mean, I'm not sure if it matters anymore. 25 workers going down. This is absolutely mental. Art killing off his opponents here with just a handful of adepts. And now in the third base as well. Oh my god, racking up the kills. 35 right now. And this is going to be the moment where Art can just grab his third base if he wants to. Oh my god, this probe is coming back now. He's gonna mine more gas. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. That would have been so funny. 37 probes, though, already being killed here by Art. Art, what a beast. He's rolling through Estrella's economy here. 26 workers only now remaining here for Estrella, and Estrella is in trouble. As Art will clean up the mineral patches here. Ah, sorry guys. Wait, did it already have mineral patches? Okay, Estrella sees the pylon over here. And now as well seeing the clump of units trying to get their way through over here. Just in the nick of time, but oh yes. Oh yes. Alright. The stuff of legends is occurring here. Art is so good at, you know what, getting the attention of his opponent somewhere else and then just sending in that War Prism and killing off absolutely everything. Look at this, 17 workers going down again. 24 workers now for Estrella. Estrella, how is he still in this game? Oh my god, this is painful. Alright, in he comes. No. You got duped. You got duped. Duped. One of those words. I guess if he got duped, then he got duplicated. But you know what? Maybe he did. Maybe Art just transformed himself into the best Estrella that he could. And he's doing absolute massive maneuvers. Alright, nice block off here. Of course, is there another War Prism out for Art? I don't think there is. So it looks like he is going to be okay for now. No more adepts will be able to get into this base here for Estrella, but the damage was absolutely lethal. The amount of workers being killed, so far 56. 56 workers. Now, Estrella is getting himself back up there again. 43 workers, 44 now versus 54. So you know what, he's doing a good job. He's doing a really good job at getting back into this game. But overall, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. This is a good start, getting some economic damage done of his own. But he's not killing the probes actually, only killing a singular probe with that. Oh my dear lord, I don't even know. I don't even know how you only kill a single probe with 2 Stalkers and an Immortal. That shield battery being an absolute savior. It was a 9-11 here for the Protoss probe line there, but they had a shield battery. Okay, well, Art posturing himself in front of Estrella's door again. As Estrella still having that War Prism on the left side of the map. The Stalkers going in front, wanting to try and take down a couple of these gateways. He does have the 2 Immortals here now to help poke away at these gateways. Maybe if he can break a couple of these, he might be able to get through. But Estrella, his defense has been so just incredible, honestly. Now having Disruptors behind us as well. As soon as the wall breaks, those Disruptor balls are gonna just shoot through and make Art his life even more difficult here. Blink for Estrella has not been created yet either. Look at that, only right now starting it up. And let's take a look overall at the upgrades. There it is. I mean, Estrella has had the Stargate for quite a while, but what has he actually been able to do with it? Even with the Stargate, the War Prisms for Art have just been on top of everything, honestly. Just rampaging through Estrella's line of defense. This War Prism apparently deciding that he needs to take it back home. He needs to have it with the defense. Kind of afraid for the amount of forces that Art has assembled outside of his front door. And I don't blame him, honestly. He's going to need everything he can bring. Killing off his own gateway there just so he can get through. Get a little bit more of a force set up to defend this location. And Art, you know what, deciding I'm going to go grab myself a fourth base. To be fair though, guys, I mean, Art was so far ahead. We have to give props to Estrella here. I mean, he was like almost on half the amount of workers of Art, right? Almost half. That is insane. Right now we are looking at, well, just below 10 supply difference. And that is absolutely mental. I don't know how he did it, but you know what, Estrella fighting back and definitely still hanging on in this series. Definitely still having a very good chance of beating his opponent here. Just by making a very good wall, getting all those cannons and doing everything absolutely brilliantly here. Okay, quick clean up there on that disruptor ball. Ooh, only hitting one there. Oh my dear lord, Art is at it again, killing probes with the adepts in the main. Well, beautiful job here by Art. Let's take a quick look at those adepts. Okay, they're shooting at cannons now though. That's a bit unfortunate, but those immortals, oh, absolutely massive hit on the disruptor. All the immortals for Estrella going down, and Art now in the offensive, blinking after the Stalkers here for Estrella. Needs to be careful though. There's one more disruptor for Estrella here. If there's another offensive blink forward, he's gonna get hit by those disruptors, and Estrella's waiting for it. He's trying to get Art to jump on top of him, and then he's gonna be able to send out those disruptor shots. Look at that. He's keeping them hidden so well. And this might be the moment where Art is blinking forward. And there he is. Oh, a little bit too quick with the disruptor. But there we go. The second one. Managing to get a really good hit. And that's the way Estrella is going to be able to get back into this game. Another blink forward though. Right on top of the Stalkers. The Stalkers for Estrella going down quite massively. Big hit there for Art again. And Art killing off more of the probes here. This is absolutely massive. A recall towards this base. I'm not sure if it matters anymore. Fourth base going down, and a GG is called. Art taking the first game against Estrella here. Very, very well done. That was that was pretty cool. Honestly, I'm amazed. I'm amazed that Estrella made it that close still in the end. That was absolutely insane. I don't know how he did it, but yeah, he did it. That was pretty darn cool. All right, let's take a look. Are we switching? Are we switching region, or are we staying on America? It looks like Art is willing to stay on America. They are in a lobby here. So we're gonna just jump into the next one as well. Guys, please do remember, we would not be able to bring these awesome types of tournaments without the help of our sponsors. Lovely sponsors such as GameStop make these things possible. So GameStop is going to be, you know, everyone's top destination for all the esports needs in the world. Check them out at gamestop.com/highperformance to find the top headsets, controllers, mice, keyboards, and, well, anything you really need to enhance your gaming competitive advantage. Go check them out, guys. Also, we have the Nightbot spamming over here in the chat, as you can see. I believe it's this way, right? It's that way. There's some Matcherino codes you can use up, right? Make sure to do that, guys. We would be ever so thankful, and it would give these players a little bit of an extra thank you for... Okay, so he did want to change. All right. What is this? I mean, I should have said something, probably. I should have said something. I just thought he was okay with playing on America, and I didn't mind because it takes a while to switch around for Art. It's all good. It is all good. Right. Let's wait for our gamers to come over here. Art's up 1 point right now against his opponent, Estrella. He's going to be able to get that one final win. He just needs one more. Estrella needs 2 wins in this PvP series. I mean, I'm not sure if Estrella is going to be able to do it, because Art, he's just a beast. He's just an absolute beast. How did he get all those adepts in the bases of Estrella, even though Estrella had that many Stalkers and a Stargate as well? He had a Stargate, didn't he? He opened up Stargate, guys. And he... That's scary. I mean, it might be a little bit of luck as well, right? Of course, it always comes down to a little bit of luck as well. But still, Art managing to find those opportunities, managing to get those War Prisms in. Recreating, I believe, maybe 2 War Prisms after the initial one as well. And just continuously finding those opportunities. And I suppose we have a moment here to talk about the Match Arena page even more so. Match Arena, I think. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, Nightbot. So yeah, as you can see in the chat right now, if you go to that link, it should bring you right over here. Let me see, am I doing it right? I'm doing it right. Excuse me. It should bring you right over here. If you aren't signed in, you can press over here, sign in. It's going to bring you to this page. Oh, wait, I had to wait. All right, there we go. Sign in. It's going to bring you to this. And then you can choose whatever you want, right? So if you have anything connected, like an account, a YouTube account, Twitch account, Twitter account. I like to use Twitch myself. There we go. Then I'm signed in. I can press contribute. I can paste Pepega the code in here, and then I add 50 cents to the prize pool, right? So if we want to help these players out a little bit, and you know what, make this a little bit of a sweeter deal for them, then this is the place to do. So it's not gonna cost you any money, guys. This is the, you know what, if we all do this, it's gonna help out ultimately, right? And show these players that we appreciate them. Also, of course, if you want to represent Alpha X a little bit more so, and while you're doing so, adding to the prize pool as well, you can buy yourself some gear here, some merchandise from the Alpha X store. I suppose it's the marketplace, but yeah, look at that, great hoodies, awesome t-shirts, and some awesome hats as well. Look at this hat, like honestly, I might buy this one. Only 48 left as well. That is not a lot of hats left. If all of us bought one right now, they would be gone. They would be gone. Anyway, let's take a look at these in-game again. Right, we're gonna have to wait for these 2 Titans to get back in the lobby. Which takes a moment for Art to switch regions. Luckily, it's only a best of 3. Although he might come into the grand finals, which will be a best of 5, so that might take a little bit longer there. Anyway, we are starting things. Good luck, have fun, have fun. And let's hope the most entertaining player wins here. Art versus Estrella. I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to end up being the grand finals as well. Honestly, guys, this is just a small taste probably for what is to come later down the line as well. And yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see if Art can take this now decisively. 2-0. Well, 0. Yeah, 2-0. I'm saying that correctly. Which would mean that he would have a lead going into the grand finals. Whoever gets the grand finals gets into the grand finals from the winners bracket, they are the ones who will have a lead. And well, it looks like the pink color has been stolen here by our American Protoss. It is Estrella. Up on the right side, and his opponents up 1 point right here on the board. It's the red Protoss. It is Art. Art bringing the pain so far to Estrella. Estrella, maybe, I don't know what's happening, but he also lost the game against Cuddlebear in the best of 3 series. I'm not saying that those, you know, Cuddlebear and Art are not great players. They really are, right? They are incredible players overall. But honestly, with the performances of Estrella, I kind of expected him to do a lot better. But, or at least, you know, not let the games be... I guess he's still doing great. I guess I can't really complain about it. But honestly, I wasn't expecting him to drop maps. That is what it comes down to. But yeah, anyway. It does make sense though. It's such a incredibly difficult game. And to lose maps here and there, it makes sense. He's still beating his way through. And now he's in the winner bracket finals. So, you know what, there's not much to complain about from his performance. He's still showing incredible stuff here. Especially, you know what, that last game, Art did manage to take it, but that was after killing of like 50 workers. And then Estrella still managed to get the supply. Only 10 supply difference. 10 supply after losing 50 workers. I mean, that's crazy. That is absolutely bonkers to me. Alright, putting down the pylon there. Gonna check out what's coming out of these gateways here. Sees the 2 Stalkers. Should be able to cancel this. If he does so desire, I might actually let it finish here. Just so that 2 Stalkers have to stick here and clean it up. 1 probe still on the other side of the map, trying his best to figure out what is happening there. A proxy gateway being created here for Art and Estrella.
They're going after a pylon. A classic tactic.
Estrella. Oh, he's gonna scout it. Yes, he is. Alright, there it is. Seeing this now. That probe is very well hidden, actually. Look at that. That's crazy. That's like something you could abuse, but I mean, you wouldn't see it anyway, right? Because it's on the low ground. So that's very, very nice hit for Estrella. As Art is now moving across the field here with a couple of his Stalkers. And Estrella should be able to prepare against this. Gonna have his warp gates ready to start warping in more units. 4 Stalkers already available. 5 Stalkers though for Art. 5 Stalkers now for Estrella as well. He's gonna lose the pylon. The first shots were made by Estrella here. So actually still trading out equally here. And a nice shot here by Art. Actually, a little bit of a better micro for Art overall. But going up on the ramp does force Art to move backwards again. And Art deciding to just throw down a second Nexus. Realizing that he's been sniffed out. And he needs to change up his plan to still make this work. I'm gonna add a Robo facility as well. As Estrella already has his own Robo facility here. Alright, Art now moving backwards. Doesn't want to engage that Immortal here. Every shot from that Immortal is going to hurt very much. And a Wall Prism sentries. I mean, a nice little bit of a move around here from Art. Might be able to catch... ooh, does manage to block it off though with the Cybernetics Core. Is it gonna work in time though? No. Actually, Estrella now moving backwards in a desperate attempt to get back to his mineral line. Actually, all his units are marching back across the map, completely catched off guard here. Art, what a mastermind chess player. Honestly, if this guy was a chess player, he would be GM right now. He would be beating that Google AI that plays chess perfectly. no problem. Moving backwards with his Stargust as well, killing off quite a nice amount of probes. 11 probes in total going down here for Estrella, as Estrella is trying to secure his own natural base. Of course, he still has an Immortal lead, but that's only one Immortal though. And now there's a War Prism on the way as well for him, but there's already a War Prism for Art here, so Art is going to be able to use that as War Prism micro potential, as he's getting his own second Immortal as well as having a shield battery here. I'm not sure how much damage Estrella is going to be able to do on this side of the map, and in comes Estrella forwards with those Stalkers and trying his best with the Force Shields to get some sort of good engagement here, but of course with the War Prism there for Art, it's going to be very difficult, and Art is going to be able to potentially jump after this. Doesn't want to lose those Stalkers though. Oh my god, such a good micro here from Art. He takes it. Estrella taps out. He doesn't have the stuff. And Art managing to secure himself the victory into the winner bracket final spot, meaning that he has 1 point upwards already in that best of 5 series that will take place between, well, either Estrella or, drumroll please, let's take a look, Estrella or Asuna or BioIce. We're gonna have to wait and see which one of those will be playing against Estrella here. The loser finals, of course, also a best of 3. So we're gonna have to see what happens with that one. Alright, Estrella went back to the... I think Art as well, actually. Back to the American server. Here we go. Switching back over again. Teleporting our way across the internet webs. Surfing through the StarCraft 2 galaxies. Alright. We're getting closer and closer to a end of this MVP Cup. Unfortunately, guys, every good thing has to come to an end ultimately, but we still have a best of 3 and a best of 5 in store. And those should definitely be pretty baller, honestly. Don't know if people still use those words, but will you be casting losers semis? Hasn't it started already? Hey, hi. Oh, they're vetoing now. Wow, there must have been a really long game between BioIce and Cuddlebear. Wow. I mean, we did see a very short series between Art and Estrella, to be fair. Alright, I think we will be able to get into that one. There we go. Okay. We are looking at the semi-finals, actually. For the loser brackets first, which is gonna be a best of 1. And Asuna versus BioIce. Gonna have to wait to see how these players do. Should still be a pretty good series, honestly. And can go either way, actually. Another Protoss and a Zerg. Can our final Zerg in this, I believe it's now a top 3? That is filled with Protoss so far. Let me read my cards here. No, actually, he's already in the top 3, isn't he? Yeah, he is. No, wait. No, he isn't. Of course, Estrella and Arts are already secured in the top 3. And then we have BioEyes or Asuna right here. Gonna try to get themselves into the loser finals, seeing who will play against Estrella. Right, yeah. I mean, I'm getting tired. Words are, you know, escaping my mouth, but they're not being thought fully through anymore. We're gonna wait for everything to get rolling here, guys. Game number 1 in this best of 1 is just one game, and it's on Acropolis. Acropolis. Oh, dear lord. Alright, anyway. We have, in the top left side of the map, a purple Protoss who goes by the name of Asuna. Asuna. In the bottom right side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. He's known as BioEyes. Let's take a look at who can take this right here and fight that way up to that loser finals match against Estrella, the beast of Alpha X. Somehow, some way, got beaten, tamed by the miraculous powers of our Polish Protoss player Art. Well, you know what? Isn't too surprising to be taken out. Players such as Estrella. Art is just very, very good at doing these like weird outpositional thingamajigs. Like, I'm not sure how to call it exactly, but it's just like in places on the map where his opponents don't really expect him to be. And then he just manages to wiggle his way and probe his way into the liver of his opponents, and then just completely ruin the day of his opponent as well. Like, he's so good at his War Prism attacks as well, just making sure that they come in at the right time as his opponent is distracted enough. Right at the start of the, you know, the big engagement with the forces, he always has something else going on. And he does it absolutely wonderfully. The same as we saw just now in Estrella versus Arts map, of course, where Estrella was moving out on the map, and he was, you know what, he had a good army, he had a perfectly fine army, but somehow, some way, Art just managed to wiggle his way through, and then wiggle his way into his main base, and then just kill off a lot of probes, as Estrella was trying to scramble backwards. You see this so many times happening from Art. It is, you know what, it's a real joy to watch, honestly. Third base, 2 minutes 28. Not too bad, not too bad. Does have that other second natural base, of course, quite far away, so any queens are gonna take a while to move across if that Adapt does manage to get a friend over here as well. Oh dear lord, there is a queen over here as well, so my camera movement there was not the greatest, but I mean, the Adept didn't get to do very much. Anyway, Stargate on the way. It's going to get scouted eventually by this Overlord, as soon as the Overlord picks up the pace. 2 Adepts right here now in the main base. Actually, one of them already being taken out. Needs to target down the drones. Nice pull away. Might be able to get another one here. Oh, BioEyes on top of things. Only losing a singular drone there, as speed is about to be finished here. It's going to make it even more, you know what, manageable for BioEyes to fight off against those types of attacks with the Adepts. Although I'm not sure if we'll see many more of them, as, of course, the Stargate units are making their appearance here. They kind of take over for the Adepts as in the harassment way. Then again, you can always combine the two, and then the lethality pretty much doubles in that sense. A nice little pick of that with the Zerglings. Grabbing a Adept before it manages to get away here. Asuna trying his best to clean up the skies from any Overlord presence. But you know what? Pretty much most of them are safely secured in the Zerg base here. None of them are in that much of a danger. I guess this singular Overlord here, a little bit too aggressively placed, but you know what? Still managing to secure his way over towards those queens again. To the safety of those queens. There we go. It looks like the B stream has officially ended now. Thank you for the raid. Roach Warren on the way. Lay attack as well here. Full Bio Eyes. As Asuna is going in for a round number 2 with these Oracles and the Phoenix. Cleaning up a couple of drones. Of course, the tournament life for both these players is on the line here. As just a single... Actually, I should do this best of one. There we go. Put it over here. Wait, is that? Oh. Oh, I was close. Thought for a moment it might be in range of the Spore Crawler, but that's a little bit too far, isn't it? Anyway, we're missing this. 3 Oracles here, nice micro. I mean, only getting 5 actually. Losing 2 Oracles. I thought that was going to go a little bit better, but yeah, unfortunately for him. Asuna not being able to finish off those 5 other drones here. They're all half HP. Which would have been a nice pick off there, but not able to get those. Hatchery for Bio Eyes under Zapparoonies. I guess you could say under fire as well, but under laser protection. I don't know. I don't know how to call it. I don't know. Formal gateways. High Templar archives. Overall, both players just kind of macroing up, trying to get to the place in the game where they want to get. Nothing really out of order too much. I suppose the biggest thing was losing those Oracles, right? Only getting 9 drone kills for 2 Oracles and a Phoenix and 3 Adepts as well after 7 minutes in the game. I love using the double Phoenix hallucination actually. I always really appreciate that. You know, just making sure that you do manage to get every little bit of scouting opportunity that you will want. Where's the Nidus Swim? It's over here actually. Inside of the natural base, but I mean, might have to wait a little bit before it starts using it, as Asuna is moving out on the map here with a couple of Immortals, some sentries, and now making the Archons as well. That is a nice force field wall here, but I mean, look at all those Swarm hosts making the Locust babies. Actually, just half of them now forcing out the Locust, forcing the Protoss to retreat, and he's going to be able to do this again as soon as Asuna moves forward. If he ever gets the opportunity, actually, that is so much damage already being taken. Losing the Archon, losing quite a lot of the Gateway forces too. Now the Warp Prism is trying his best to keep everything safe here. Oracle also coming in, trying to help out. A couple of Zealots being, well, coming in from behind. But, oh my dear lord, this is going to be a scary situation for Asuna. I'm not even sure if he wants to try and retreat to save that base. He just wants to keep moving forwards here, I'd say. Realizing that, you know what, he's going to lose that base. And those Locusts now are not going to be on top of his offensive army. So maybe he's going to be able to do some sort of damage of his own. But it looks like half of the other Locust wave are making a comeback here. Not being sent over towards those Protoss units so in time. Yeah, that is absolutely devastating amounts of damage. 15 probes being taken down, a Nexus also being destroyed. as there's going to be another wave of Locust coming in here, and I don't even see Asuna really breaking Bio-Ice's front door here, as he's going to take more damage at home. Nice pickup though with that Archon. That was really close. 1 HP on that Archon there. That's pretty crazy. And well, I mean, this might be it for Asuna. And that means we will be seeing Bio-Ice fighting against Estrella here. GG is gold. Yeah, alright. For a moment there I was thinking like, am I crazy? Is this does he have a way to come back? I don't think so, but yeah, unfortunately for him, not being able to do so. Yeah, Bio-Ice versus Estrella will be our loser bracket finals, a best of 3, as Yorkcaster is truly losing losing his mentality and his vitality too. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. No more complaining, Kozen. You can do it. Anyway, Bio-Ice versus Estrella. I mean, do I have to say who's the favorite here, or do we all kind of already acknowledge that, you know, one player here is a little bit more likely to take the victory? I mean, if it was the best of 1, I think it may have been a little bit easier, perhaps, for Bio-Ice, but in the best of 3, it just becomes so much more difficult. Then again, of course, we've already seen Cuddlebear taking Estrella quite deep. We've already seen Art taking down Estrella, actually, in the best of 3. So, you know what? It could go any way. It could go any way. Where is our player Estrella? Let me try to find him here. Let me try to find our players. Bio-Ice versus Estrella, guys. A best of 3. Will be taking place pretty soon. Pretty soon. Also, I need to remember when I did the shout out, because I got asked to write it down and everything, but I keep forgetting myself. We could do another shout out, and then, you know, it's going to be easier for Canuck to find them. Back in the thingamajigs. In the VOD. I think it was... I'm pretty sure it was Art versus Estrella, right? Yeah. Art versus Estrella after game number 1. Yeah. Alright. Let's do one more then, guys. Just to be a good little caster boy. Not sure which one I should do. I guess we're doing 24-hour fitness. Because, you know what, I would love to do a quick little shout out to one of these sponsors that are helping us set up these amazing tournaments, events, and everything we do, really, show match-wise. You know, none of it would be possible without the support of our sponsors. So, you know what, if you're enjoying it right now, you might want to consider, if you do have a 24-hour fitness in your neighborhood, and, you know what, you want a fitness at any time, go check them out, guys. They have amazing equipment. They have 436 locations nationwide. And membership can give you access to all of those locations, all across the nation. So if you travel around a lot, it could be very helpful for you. Also, it includes a free fit plan. I believe that is a fit plan that you can have a friend tag along with. All right. Could tag along with. I'm sorry, the game is starting up. Yeah, if you're looking to achieve those fitness goals, go check out 24-hour fitness. Wasn't the best of my shoutouts ever, but we'll make it work for now. We'll make it do with it. What's up, Salvador? How you doing, buddy? How are you feeling today? Having a good time? Having a good time, having a good time. We're watching Protoss versus Zerg over here now. This is the blue Protoss Estrella. And his opponent is a pink little Zerg. He is by your eyes. I'm gonna stop doing this now. You'll have to excuse me. That just happened. Anyway. Trying to get some sense of normality back again in this cast. We have a, well, pretty standard stuff from both these players. Hedge coming down for Bio Ice. Oh boy. I suggest you do indeed. Miguel, that's not really supportive, man. Alright. Estrella looking for the expand as well. Gonna throw down that Nexus. As soon as he's able, of course. Bio Ice playing it safe. I don't know which is worst between Miguel and his songs or and Cousin singing. Yeah, I don't know either. People at my work often told me, like, you know what, you have a good voice, you should try singing. And I'm like, well, you know what, you've never heard me sing. You've never heard me sing. You would not say that. And they're like, nah, come on, it would be wonderful. I'm like, well, I've tried. Stargate's on the way for Estrella here. Once again, we're seeing a Protoss open up with the Stargate against the Zerg. It is truly the, well, the favorite, I'd say, in this matchup right now. Before, people were saying that, you know what, you have to open up the Stargate, right? We had a period of time where people just continuously opened up with the Stargates. Then we had a period in time where people just kind of, you know, it fell away for a little bit, right? People were doing other stuff. They weren't that preoccupied with it anymore. And then it made a big comeback, actually. Like, people decided, you know what, we need to have this Stargate play back. First of all, it became a little bit, you know, I guess it became predictable, right? And all the Zergs just became so good at defending against any type of Stargate pressure. Now it just stopped working, kind of, right? And then anything else other than that became so much more effective, just because it was, yeah, it was this little bit of a random mix-up that, you know, it just suddenly was very unexpected. All of a sudden, anything other than the Stargate. I feel like we're slowly getting to one of those points again, potentially, because, you know what, Zergs, they always try to defend against this in some form or way, right? They always try to make sure to have Spore Crawlers. They always try to make sure to have multiple Queens. I suppose the Queen is kind of a catch-27, right? Where it's just continuously pretty much anywhere, right? Because it's such a good unit. Canada. I don't know if that's still a thing right now. Anyway. Lay attack on the way. Roach Warren on the way also. As we are seeing Estrella go for a whole bunch of gateways, actually. 4 extra gateways being added right here, as he already has 2 gateways. Going up to 6 gateways in total. 6 gateways in total. Bio Ice still on a 56 drone count here. but you know what? He's aware there's no third base, and he's been making units so far. So I think, you know what, BioEye should definitely have a pretty good shot at holding this. Making a lot of Zerglings though. I'm not sure if the Zerglings will be the best choice against this. He might want to try to make as many roaches now as possible. Oh no, that's not good, of course. Losing quite a lot of those Zerglings here at the start of the engagement. Making a status war trap behind himself as well against any sort of run by. And in come the queens. Oh my god, what nice setting off the trap here with the 2 Lings, making sure he doesn't, you know what, have half his forces incapable of doing anything here. Roaches now trying to come out as well. I don't know if BioEye has enough here. Alright, I mean, this is quite a scary force, but of course the longer this keeps going, the more Zerg will be created here. Actually, a pretty reasonable surround. Needs to watch out for that second status war trap, of course, behind him. But even then, I mean, that could still be kind of dangerous, right? If a lot of Zerglings come around for a surround and then suddenly get status ward, then it's going to be very difficult for Estrella to move backwards from those Ravaging Biles. But there we go, the trap has been set and it's sprung upon these Ravages and Roaches now. Gonna give a good opportunity here. Estrella looking to pounce as those units are incapable of doing anything, but it doesn't look like he's able to really make use of that situation. And having to move backwards here is quite a harsh situation. Trying to go now for that third base. I'm not sure if that is a situation you can recover from, but he's gonna try it anyway. Making a well, disruptor switch. And transitioning into a third base here is Estrella. It is so difficult to try and make a comeback after going for a big attack like that and not really doing anything. Although, of course, luckily for him, BioEye didn't drone up like crazy, so he didn't have that many drones. Even though, you know what, he probably would have died if he had droned up like that. So there we go. BioEye is now fully aware of this attack coming in again, setting up a flank on the right side here with those Lings. It looks like is he gonna try to do a counter attack, or is he gonna try to surround here? I'm not even sure if he's alright. Yeah, he is sending them across over here. He's gonna walk right into that status war trap though if he tries. Does he see those oracles here? Oh, that is a nice little surround here, keeping his units away. A nice setting off of that trap as well. 2 more roaches. Actually, only 2 roaches here being triggered into that trap. So, beautiful engagement here for BioEye as Estrella now having these disruptors here as well, trying to get something done on this side of the map. Biles being thrown down. Oh, actually connecting as well. Killing of the Immortal. Are you kidding me? And now the Zerglings coming into the third base here, getting a lot of counter damage dealt. As soon as that shield battery is going to run out of energy, of course, we'll see those probe kills being tapped up. Actually, nice warp in from the Zealots. Gonna be able to clean this up here. So the Zergling run by not doing as much as as I thought it would. But overall, still, Estrella not finding any damage on the other side of the map. Still 56 versus 57 workers right now. And now actually Estrella jumping ahead in the worker count. It's not horrible for him, but overall, I mean, it's not that great, is it? 2 times doing the aggression, not finding anything. Very well placed status traps though, but still making his life very difficult is BioEye here. As Estrella is trying to keep on his toes, rotating around, doesn't want to get outflanked by this force here. The 2 oracles also helping out with the vision. Disruptors, High Templar and Colossi now all on the field. We're trying to get, I'm not sure if there's, yeah, alright, there is. So all shapes and forms of AoE damage now being created by Estrella here. As BioEye is starting to get ready for that Swarm Host transition. Making a lot of Swarm Hosts there. He even has a couple of links out on the map. Over here still. To use those to get some Nidus Worms there. Zerg teleportation units. This is still a scary force for Estrella, of course. 3 Disruptors, an Archon and a Colossus should be more than enough to do quite a bit of damage here. But, I mean, oh boy, still more damage being taken here by Estrella in the backside of his base. Lynx coming in, gonna get a cancel on this base. Oh, Swarm Host coming through as well. Gonna maybe be able to clean up a base here too. Actually, a lot of the Locusts dropping down in the dirt here next to a couple of Zealots. A nice connect. It seems like reasonable, actually. Oh, the Locusts still gonna be enough here to clean this up. Oh, it's gonna be so incredibly close. Yes, they are. Just barely gonna be able to clean this up. But look at this engagement. Oh boy, Estrella might be in a lot of trouble here. BioEye jumping on the opportunity to take out all the forces that are on this side of the map. And Estrella losing absolutely everything. Losing 2 bases and losing his forces. That might be it. That might be GG being created here by BioEye. At least that's where I would GG. I mean, I'm not sure how you're going to fight back from this situation, as Estrella is still trying to stay in this, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen here. It is a very scary situation. More Swarm Hosts on the way. This is going to be a deadly wave of Locust flying over into the natural base now. Come on, you know you want to. There they go. The Oracle's doing a good job, though, killing off quite a couple of them. Getting very, very good value here. Killing off... wow, that's how many Swarm Hosts? That's 5 Swarm Hosts. 6 Swarm Hosts? Oh, almost 6 Swarm Hosts getting killed here. And GG is called. Estrella losing the first game. Wow. Wow, BioEye bringing the hurts as well to Estrella here. Taking game number 1, honestly. Those were some amazing defenses there. He made those Roaches and Ravagers just barely in the nick of time. Very nice surround as well from the back with those links, keeping the units busy. Also continuously making sure that not too many of his forces got trapped in those status wards. Just the one single time that it really happens. But yeah, BioEye still managing to stay alive in that situation. And Estrella just not having the forces to really... go past those units and clean up the rest before the other units would get unparalyzed there. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the next game. BioEye versus Estrella. Let's see which map will be chosen here. As we wait for our players to make their appearance. Disco Bloodbath will be the one. Okay. Oh, man. Estrella showing some weakness. It was a valiant effort trying to do the all-in, but... I mean, those were some miraculous holds there from BioEye. Having the right amount of drones and managing to hold on as well as he did. Very, very well done, honestly. Have to see what happens next. Can BioEye make it happen again? Can he secure himself a spot in the finals versus Art? The Polish Protoss player. That's the question on everyone's mind. Is this gonna happen? Is Estrella gonna go down in the loser bracket finals? I mean, it's still the finals in a way, but like, I don't think anyone was really gonna expect him to get knocked out in 3rd place, which kind of speaks to how much everyone thinks of this this beautiful Protoss player from America. He forgot Game Hearts, did he? Oh my, oh well, we'll make it work. We'll make it work, Miguel. Don't worry about it, buddy. You know, it's just it shows how much preparation and beautiful graphics you had on your own stream. Right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll make it work, buddy. I've casted in Wings of Liberty too. Back in my day, we didn't have fancy graphics and things telling us where to look at, alright? We had to count probes that were dying and drones. Did I do introductions? Did I? In the left side, we have a red Zerg. Bio Eyes up 1 point. In the, well, the right side, we have the blue Protoss Astrea. There we go. Just in case. Now I'm safe. I either did it twice or I did it nice. And then, you know what? I don't know. I don't know. One of those. Either one. It's fine with me. Anyway. Anyhow. Any howdy. Probe coming in, trying to get into that base, scouting what is going on for the Zerg player, and it looks like actually Astrea a little bit off his game here, not managing to get his probe to the third base here in time, and that third base is going to get constructed as quickly as it could. Not a single moment wasted here by BioEyes. And a Stargate, once again, going to be the technology route for Astrea here. Definitely the decision that he wants to stick with. So we are seeing these players once again just gearing up for pretty much anything here. Single overlords here in the middle of the map. Gonna get taken on by that Stalker. As we have the Adept. Maybe killing off a... Oh my god, a little bit of a misclick there as well. Wouldn't have been able to kill off a single drone. But only hurting 2 drones here. And oh my god, the Overlord got away as well. Everything is going wrong for Astrea here. Did he scout the Stargate? Yeah, he did. Oh my dear lord, that is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Astrea falling apart already. Just, well, tiny things are going wrong, I suppose, right? Like, it's not game ending, but oh my dear lord. These are the things that, if in a ladder game it happens continuously, like stuff like this, you're just gonna be like, oh my god, never mind. Never mind, StarCraft, you're not working for me today, are you? You just don't like me today. Status trap coming down, maybe able to get a nice couple of... Nope. Nice pull away here. A second one though. Oh yes, that is the stuff. That's what you want to have happen. Alright, this Phoenix again, letting that Overlord live. Sparing his life for its monstrosity. Easy come, easy go. Will you let him go? It's gonna let him go. Again, oh my... How? How? How are we seeing all these Overlords live against Phoenixes? Immortal on the way, third base as well for Astrea here. And another status trap. Oh, this time getting taken down though. I'm really liking this by Astrea. Another third Oracle here on the third base now too. He's gonna try to come in here. We're waiting for you. Mr. Oracle, hello. There he is. He's coming. Scooting on by. Oh, he's just going for it. He sees that there's no Spore Crawler here, so he has the opportunity. There you go, killing off a nice amount of drones there. 3 drones do go down, and immediately the spore is gonna get created there. BioIce recognizing his mistake and fixing it as quickly as he can. Of course, there's just this continuous possibility of these oracles flying in and trying to create status traps absolutely everywhere. And there's another one. Look at that, and this is so incredibly rough to deal with as a well, a Zerg player. Oh my god, that's not gonna finish. Nope. That one did though. Wow, he's still finding the opportunities here, and there's a couple of drones here actually not doing anything. I'm not sure how many exactly. It looks like, well, at least a couple of them. Estrella finding some damage here, slowing down his opponent by quite a bit, and giving himself a lot more stuff to work with. Right, 5 gateways, a immortal as well being created. As BioIce is getting himself a 4th base. As he's also trying to get the roach speed, I suppose, yeah. Infestation pit up already as well. Nidus network gonna be coming out pretty soon. And that is what Estrella has to be wary of. He needs to be out on the map trying to figure out where those Nidus worms will be coming down. How many oracles does he still have? 2 oracles right here. Oh boy, losing the 2 stocks here is pretty rough as well. Not the absolute worst, but it's just a little bit unnecessary in a way. Yes, BioIce is getting ready to start getting his locusts here. Oh. Valiant's effort trying to buy those oracles there. Reasonable attempt. And oh, there is the first Nidus worm. Out come the you know what? The Scrooby-Doos. And their little baby Zerglings that fly and shoot death. Managing to do quite a bit here. Oh my dear lord. Zerglings absolutely everywhere. Alright, this is, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. Stray on top of things. He's not letting anything hurt him. Look at that. Only 2 workers getting killed here. Are you kidding me? He actually only let 2 workers die. That is so good. But he's losing the immortals though. He's losing more stalkers here. He's losing quite a bit actually. Alright, I mean, I'm not sure how long this is gonna hold on. But BioIce already managed to get the locust wave out. And in they come into that mineral line. Into the cannon first of all. There it is, and then just targeting down probes. 6 probe, 7 probe going down. Pretty reasonable damage, and another Nidus gonna make Estrella panic here. At least the sound of it all on its own already. Very frustrating to deal with. As Estrella is just trying to look everywhere across the map, trying to find whatever he can. There's a little red dot. And BioIce, look at this, he's putting all his efforts into trying to get these Niduses up and on the other side of the map. And controlling them as efficiently as possible. Not even finding that much time to spread his creep here. And it might backfire with this big push of Estrella coming across the map now. Oh my god, those biles hitting the sentries actually. And in comes Estrella moving forwards. Nice force fields taking care of the quite a couple of those roaches now. Moving forwards a little bit further. A lot of locusts coming in from the top left though. Needs to move backwards again. Has to retreat. The force field's not cutting off the locust though. So needs to keep moving backwards here. Rotating around might be a nice job. But the biles forcing Estrella away from that location. As Estrella is trying to find himself into the Zerg base here. Status traps, that is absolutely brilliant. A wonderful thing here from Estrella. Setting up status traps, so if he does get chased out again, he might be able to punish his opponent here. Also doing it outside of vision. Absolutely brilliant, but he's coming forward. There's no Locust Wave yet. Alright, there it is. All of them being used at the same time. This might be Estrella's best opportunity to take this game here. He's trying his best. If he loses this game, he's out of the tournament. This is his tournament life he's fighting for. Coming forward, blinking on top of the Roaches and Ravages. It looks like Estrella may have done it. He's doing so much damage here, but he's not out of that yet. Oh my god, a massive Bile connects here. Maybe one more Locust Wave. He needs one more Locust Wave here to help clean up these sources. The Roaches behind did manage to get released here, and one half of a Locust Wave coming forward. Not that many here right now. Biles again connecting on target though. Oh my god, okay, there it is. There is the big Locust Wave we've been waiting for. In they come, trying their best to take out the Immortals, I assume, but alright, yeah, Estrella having to move backwards here again. BioEye still on the full basis, still not having taken too much economic damage here. As Estrella is not letting up this relentless aggression, blinking forward once again, trying his best to keep this pressure up. He feels like he has to do damage. You know what, he's making it work. It seems those Locusts right now are not here. There's not that much Roach or Ravagers, or Zerglings or anything Zerg, basically. And blinking forwards again and killing off another one of those Locusts. Alright, in comes the half wave, and that is the sign that the rest of them also will soon be able to use those Locusts. Killing off with only a single Stalker here, and it does look like Estrella is going to be able to push through eventually here. Should be able to. The Zerg force is looking less and less threatening as Estrella is just moving backwards, actually missing the Micro now, or the Immortal there. But it may not matter anymore. He's just moving forwards, and this is going to be a very painful situation here for BioEye, as he doesn't have those Locusts available now, and he's not going to be able to for quite a while, actually. Having 3 of them now shoot out those Locusts. But I think Estrella may very well have done this. Can BioEye hold on though? Oh my god. Haha, Cuddle Bear, thank you, man. 45 people. Absolutely crazy. It's a shame that there's no Terran player playing here. I know that, but I much appreciate it anyway. Estrella still moving forwards. Can he get this done? And can he... You know what? He's still going up equally in supply, right? 160 versus 160. Killing off Roaches here is very nice, but it's mostly just Stalkers right now. Needs to be careful of those status war traps. Still 1 remaining here. Can he set it off before the rest of his Locust land? Yes, he can. Killing off just a couple of Stalkers here. No, not even a single one, actually. Great micro backwards here from Estrella once again. But BioEye's not letting up so easily. Oh my dear lord, that is not good. Dark Templar right on top of the lay attack. That is a base being killed off. Estrella realizing, you know what, let me just go to the other side where you are not positioned. And this, oh my god. Is this going to be the end? Is this the end? Locust coming in once more. Big Fungal on top of the Stalkers though. Fungal making it very difficult for these Stalkers to retreat, and all the Locusts are coming in now. But a lot of those Infestors also getting killed as this force of Stalkers and Dark Templar now going into the natural base here. There's not enough forces right now to defend against this. Oh my dear lord. Alright, the Dark Templar coming up on top of those drones. A lot of them are going down here. Needs to protect that Spore Koala before it gets killed. Okay, does come in with an Overseer here. But a nice pickup with the War Prism, managing to save his Dark Templar. At the same time, no, here it is. More Stalker aggression. Big Fungal coming in though. Hitting a lot of Stalkers, but the Locust win there in time. Very unfortunate, but still trading out pretty reasonably. It is just energy and 3 units, of course. But again, that's going to give Estrella an opportunity to strike again. Storm being created now for Estrella. Nice. Status trap again once more. I mean, Estrella now though on 5 base. He's on 5 base. He's getting Storm. Immortals on the way. And more damage being taken here. This has gotta be GG. Player-wise, as much as I think you're an amazing player, I think this might be a very rough situation for you where you're not gonna be able to get yourself out of without a miracle. How many of those lovely muffins from hell does he have? He has 10 right now. 2 infestors as well. How many infestors died in total this game? 3. Only 3. It feels like it were more than 3, but I mean, I guess that's good. But then again, this isn't good. This doesn't look like something you can win anymore. And a blink forwards right on top of all the roaches. GG is called. Estrella ties up the series. And that means Estrella, once again, looking to be the, you know what, looking to be the favorite once more to take back this series. I'm gonna watch Bio Ice this side now as well. And Miguel on the job again. Micromanaging. Lovely job there. I mean, he wasn't forgetting for a long time. That was the first time in a long time. It is fine. It works out. You hardly notice the difference. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Bio Ice versus Estrella. One more game. One more game between these two players. Who is going to take the spot in the finals versus Art? Who will have to go down in the loser brackets here? Estrella is hosting the game, it seems. Alright. Alright. World of Sleepers will be the map. What a surprise. What a surprise. This is going to be a rough one for Estrella here. Probably the most Zerg favored map in the pool right now. It's going to be a rough one. It's definitely going to be a rough one. Can he keep it up? Ready, go, go. Good luck. Have fun is called. And the same comes for me. Let's take a look at what will happen this time. Will Estrella once again do a timing attack here? Will Bio Ice once more go for the Swarm host and deny this one? I mean, it's a very strong strategy, that is for sure. Can he do it one more time? Can he make the dream work here and get himself into the finals versus Art? Or will Estrella, you know what? A little bit favorite player here, take back the crown? We're gonna watch it right now, unfolding before our very eyes. A best of 3 between these two players. 1-1 is the score right now. In the top right side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. He is Bio Ice. His opponent on the bottom left side of the map, it's the blue Protoss. He is Estrella. archery first. Okay, okay. Not doing anything crazy. Not doing anything weird here either, it seems. All standardness. All over the place. As Estrella is making his wall, BioIce is getting ready to get himself into that mid-game army composition again. I would assume. Looking to get himself back into that Nidus Swarm host composition, I am guessing. And you know what? I'm guessing Estrella has the same thing on his mind. I loved him being so aggressive though. That is the way to deal with this. You have to keep the opponent busy on his side of the map, or else you're just gonna get absolutely tormented by those locusts. Every wave is just gonna kill off a nexus, it's gonna kill off probes, you're gonna take damage, and slowly but surely you're gonna get whittled down. But if you manage to stay across the map, if you manage to keep all those locusts being used defensively, you're gonna be able to, you know what, mitigate that damage in a way. You might lose some army units here and there, but at least you're trading out army units as well. Every time those locusts aren't up, you're going to be able to push forwards and trade out your army units for their army units. Instead, if you're just on your side of the map, you're not going to be able to do that, because the locusts, or the swarm hosts, they're just going to jump back into the Nidus one and deny any sort of retaliation of any kind. And then, of course, once you get on the other side of the map already, yeah, you're just not gonna get back to the other side, of course, in time to start doing actual damage to your opponents. Nice little bit of micro there, using the probe actually to get up onto the high ground. Previously, I saw it, and it's, you know, little cute things. Twilight Council on the way as well. As well as the Oracle here. It did not get scouted by BioIce, and BioIce not prepping for it as much as, you know, maybe you should in this situation, as the Oracle is flying across the map. He does have 2 queens at his third base, so the third base is safe, but he doesn't have any queens at his natural base. And that's where the Oracle is flying towards right now. There's only a single queen right over here. So this could definitely kill quite a few drones here. In he comes with the laser beam of death. Killing off 2, 3. Almost. Come on. Alright. 3 should be able to get 4 here. There he goes. 4 drones. Not too shabby at all. And quite a bit of lost mining time as well, though, of course, guys. You have to remember, look at that. Actually, quite a bit in... quite a dip there in income difference. Quite a while, and it looks like... Oh, you dirty dog. Estrella going for the glaive upgrade here. Gonna be trying to put that aggression up against this opponent once again, before he will be able to do or grow too much in that army composition of the Swarm hosts and the Nidus Worm. It's probably the best choice for Estrella right here. As 4 adepts are marching across the map here, waiting for adept glaives to finish up. No, actually, just gonna go straight in here. I mean, there's nothing truly to defend against this, so, you know, he's gonna do a lot of damage, that's for sure, but... Oh, this is difficult. Ooh, okay. Killing off 6 workers so far. Killing off a couple of Zerglings as well. The glaives is now done, but it looks like he loses all the adepts before he really gets to use those the glaives. Alright, more adepts running down the hill here. Trying to engage those lings. No, the lings are just gonna try their best to, you know what, kill all the probes here that are running back and forth. Yeah, Not going to be able to do very much here. Killing off a sentry. And I suppose this is more important. Oh, there they are. That's a lot of damage. That's 16 drones being killed, 18 drones, 20. We're just gonna keep counting. 21. Okay, this should stop taking damage now, right? Oh boy, those adapts. If they manage to teleport away one more time, one of them? Nope, okay. So it's going to be the... Oh, nope, never mind. There's still 2 more adepts over here. Oh my. Double the worker count here for Estrella now versus BioIce. I mean, all right. What to do as BioIce? I guess he is still trying his best to create more drones. That's what is, you know what, that's his plan right now. He's making more drones. He's got a force base up and running as well. And he's trying to do a little bit of counter aggression here with those roaches, realizing there's nothing there for him. There's too much Protoss with those 2 Immortals, 2 robotics facilities as well. Gonna be pumping out double Immortals continuously, as there is an infestation pit as well on the way right now. I mean, Swarmos, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. But are they this good? Can he still make a comeback after that? We've lost 31 drones this game. 31 drones going down this so far to that Adept Glaive attack. Now, sometimes people do Glaive attack and you know what? They don't do enough damage with it. I'd say that's enough damage. I'd say you're gonna feel pretty confident in that amount of damage. And now coming in here with quite a big group of forces. And, well, let's see if BioIce still managed to make some sort of a force capable of dealing with this. He's got a lot of links helping out here, but great force fields actually keeping those roaches backwards. So first of all, he can just deal with the links, but there's not a lot of zealots here. Actually, BioIce having more than enough now, getting on top of the forces of the Protoss, and it gets absolutely wiped up, cleaned up, nothing left anymore. And Estrella moving back here into the main base. He needs to reduce that surface area. Those links were absolutely tearing Estrella apart. And Estrella in a lot of trouble now. Looks like, well, actually... Oh man, back on the other side. I mean, this is World of Sleepers, right? It takes so long for your units to get across the map. So it's taking very long now for all these other links and all these other roaches to get across the map. It looks like it's mostly links though, but that might give Estrella the moment that, well, yeah, the things that he needs to get back into this, the momentum. Thank you, brain. To get back into this great micro here from Matt Immortal 2, picking up every time that he can after shooting a singular shot and killing off all those roaches. Now also having Colossus on the field should be able to make that happen, or at least not take too much damage anymore. An Oracle here, gonna try to make a status trap. Right, nice pick up there by BioIce. Oh boy. I mean, that is such a painful thing to have happen. Losing a single one of those swarm hosts, it might not seem like a big deal, but you do not want to be losing those when you're in BioIce's position. Every unit matters now. It's so well done by Estrella though, being on top of everything. Moving out on the map with his forces. He needs to be aware as much as possible on where these things can actually pop up. Look at that. That's why he's sending 2 stalkers right here to the top left. He's already expecting it. BioIce had a couple of links there, planning to do it, but you know what? Planning to use those to grab himself a Nidus location here. But Estrella preemptively moving across there. More links coming in now. You killed my friend. Okay. How many swarm hosts do we have? 16. That's a good amount of swarm hosts. I mean, swarm hosts just... Oh my god. That's a lot of dead roaches. That's a lot of dead roaches. And, you know what? I'm not sure if BioEyes has the forces to deal with this now. He needs to send his Locust back. Using his, the swarm host defensively here. Using them one by one though, that's smart. Doesn't use them all up at the same time. Alright, now he does though. And Estrella moving backwards. Such a wise play here from Estrella. Not allowing his sources to take too much damage from those Locusts. Actually losing a couple of Immortals here. Taking a little bit of loss, but I mean overall still his force is absolutely terrifying. And well, it's gonna take a while before those Locusts are ready again. So in he comes into BioEyes, his Fortress of Solitude on World of Sleepers. Okay, that's another big hit on that Disruptor. The Colossus now helping out immensely against these Locusts. Just a small wave actually hitting at that time here. And now BioEyes realizing he needs to send small packs of these to try and take down something, but only shield damage being taken by this singular Colossus here. And BioEyes just not having the forces anymore to really deal with this. He needs to send all the Locusts at the same time, or else they're just gonna get cleaned up by the Colossi. Oh boy, alright, in he comes, kills, oh my god, doesn't even kill off the one single Colossus now. After 2 waves of Locusts, that is going to be it. And there's no way here, I'd say, for BioEyes to come back anymore. This is a dead base and dead drones. GG is called. And Estrella managing to get himself back into the final match between Art. And yeah. Art versus Estrella. They're back at it again. The two, well, in my mind, favorites for this MVP Cup from the get-go. Well, they're in the finals. Very well played by both those players. And of course, all of the other ones as well. BioEyes having a great game, honestly. Managing to go 2-1 against Estrella, not too bad. I don't know what you're saying, Miguel. Maybe I can roll the winner of the $10 participation prize while we veto. There's a participation prize. Oh, he sent me a message. All right. Show the draw on stream. Let me try to get this. All right. Looks like you prepped this pretty well for me. Okay, we're doing this. Let me get everything up and rolling. Here we go. Oh, they're already hosted. We'll do it actually once we switch servers. We'll have to switch servers a couple of times. Now remember, guys, Art is ahead with 1 point because he did come from the winner bracket. So that means Art is gonna be just 1 point ahead straight from the get-go. Let me see if I'm not missing any other messages here. Alright, looks like both players are ready. And they already started the game as well. Alright, here we go. Into the next game. Art versus Estrella. Two absolute beasts of the Protoss race. I'm glad that I don't fight against these players on my ladder games. Honestly. I'm very happy about that. Anyway. As we said before, Art already 1 point ahead in this best of 5 because he did come from the winner's bracket. But can he do it again? He brought down the beast, or that is Estrella, one time in a best of 3. Can he do it again? It's the pink Protoss player. It is Art. His opponents in the bottom right side of the map. It's the blue. It's the Protoss. It's the America. Estrella. Right. Most cringeworthy introductions in the world have been achieved. As we are watching both these Protoss players going for the standard of standard. The safe openings. Just the double gateways. Defensive double gateways. Probably, most likely, both of them will go for the Stalker and the Sentry as well. We're gonna have to wait and see though. Of course, it could still be something else, but then that would be quite the upset. I would lose my mind. I would lose my bazongas. I don't know. I'm already losing them. It's fine. I don't need them anyway. Art is looking for proxies, or he's just... No, it looks like he's looking for proxies. Or is he gonna... Oh, he might actually go for a proxy himself. He's still checking for proxies too, as he's going to proxy. Well, he does have the 2 pylons in his main base, so... Playing it safe so far. Going for Sentry Stalker, yes, yes. And, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's double Stalker. What does it mean? Is he gonna go aggressive? Is Estrella gonna go aggressive? Double Stalker. What does it mean? It means he's... You know what? He's not gonna scout with the Sentry. That's what it means. Hello, Mr. Probe. Okay, decides to run away now. Okay, Stargate. Stargate for Art being proxied. I thought he would proxy it here, but you know what? He decided against it. Gonna proxy it here. Safest place. Safest place on the map. The 2 Stalkers now marching across. I mean, to be fair, 2 Stalkers, they do beat a Sentry and a Stalker. There it is. I was going to be able to poke away at this Nexus, do a little bit of shield damage. As Art is just waiting for his other Stalkers. Estrella going for the Robo facility. As Art is scouting it out with his hallucinated Phoenix, sees that there is a Robo facility. And you know what? I mean, the Stargate versus Robo. If I do have my PvP numbers on a row, I think the Stargate is the victor of that match. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Phoenixes still can lift up Immortals. And cost less than Immortals. So overall, still a benefit towards Art right now. Can he get a quick 2-0 lead in the finals? That would be absolutely massive, of course. Gonna be able to poke in with those ghosts as well of the 2 adapts as... Oh my god. Just moved away. Alright, he is going to cancel this. No, he's not going to cancel this. That is absolutely crazy. Okay, coming in as well with the Oracle at the same time. Killing off 4 probes so far. Coming in into the main base now. 2 Stalks being warped in here. But, oh boy. I mean, there he is. Hallucinated Phoenix as well. 7 workers going down. Is he going to be able to escape as well? No way. Really? Okay. No, no way. That wasn't the thing that happened there. Alright, coming in again though. Oh, killing off another one. Needs to run away this time though. Yep. Alright. It's still reasonable. 8 kills. 8 kills. Tying up. Well, going up a little bit here. 39 versus 35 workers. And also denying quite a bit of mining there for a little bit. Estrella was jumping ahead, but now Art's equalizing it a little bit here. Actually getting a slight advantage, but of course he needs to still be careful. A lot of stalkers, sentries and the moles are moving across the map as Art realizes he's putting down a ton of shield batteries, more cannons here as well. Alright, he's seen Estrella do this as well, although he doesn't have them at the main choke points. So it's going to be maybe a little bit more difficult. Oh my god, massive force fields here for Estrella. Absolutely beautifully done. Killing off half the forces of Art here basically in an instant. And now Art is going to be in so much trouble trying to hold this off. Still has the 2 cannons though, but with the Immortal there should be able to clean this up rather nicely. Only a single pylon as well. Powering up this entire defensive structure here. But Estrella deciding to move backwards, having his 3rd base in production, going in with a War Prism as well. 2 adapts, gonna try their best at killing off as many probes as possible. Estrella looking like he learned a lot from Art in the previous series. Here it is, a quick warp in though from Art. Gonna try their best to mitigate this damage, but all the probes are gonna go down. And a nice little shade back towards that War Prism here from Estrella. Back to safety. And well, more probes going down. This time though, the probes of Art. Only now starting his 3rd base actually. That is quite delayed in comparison to Estrella's 3rd base. Can he do it? What was that? What just died? That looked like something big and important. Like an Oracle or a War Prism. Holding 2 Stalkers and a Immortal? No, right? I really hope it wasn't that. I don't think it was. It probably wasn't that. Alright, let's just assume that it wasn't. It was just an Oracle or something. I don't know. Probably not. It probably was probably was the livelihood of Art. Anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Anyway, anyhow. Anywho. Archon gonna join in as well. Archon, absolute beast of a unit against the in the PvP matchup, especially if your opponent is gonna go charge with his army as well. Archons absolutely tear Zealots apart as Art is slowly but surely just falling behind in most cases here in the game, except for upgrades, I suppose. He's just ahead with a +1 upgrade, +2 on the way. But other than that, I'd say that he is just behind in most cases right now. The double hallucinated Phoenix also making their grand appearance here. Gonna get shot down quite quickly though with the help of those cannons. Third base. Oh, fourth base. Fourth base for Estrella. On the way here. As a Archon. It's being produced now also by Art. I'm not saying that much interesting stuff anymore. I think, overall, right, I'm gonna try to come up with ways that Art is gonna come back. And you know what? He did it for me. It's this unit right here. This is the beast unit he needs, and then he needs great connections with those beast units, and then maybe potentially he can make the comeback happen. He already has the Stargates as well, so if he gets out a couple of Phoenixes to lift up the disruptors of Estrella, that is going to give him the edge that he needs to jump in front in this game. With that being said, I'm not sure if Estrella is going to let him get to that position. He's moving across with an enormous amount of Zealots and Archons. And, well, some other Protoss units accompanying them as well. Most likely will get a cancel on this base right here. Okay, well, actually, no. Estrella moving backwards, playing it safe so far. Both players going back home again. As this as this pylon is being destroyed by a single zealot. I mean, this is pretty much the most interesting thing going on right now. Destruction! This feels like, you know, one of those rec rooms. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's these rooms where it's just meant for you to destroy things. So you get like all sorts of beds or whatever you want, and then you go into the room, and then you get to destroy like electronics and you know, monitors and whatever's in the room really, that they put up onto pedestals for you to slam down. That's what it feels like this zealot is doing right now. He's just in a rec room, and he got to destroy a pylon. Now he's getting to destroy a Stargate. And he's just having a good time, you know, destroying stuff. Estrella having his own disruptors, moving into this semi-cloaked area, is going to be able to... Oh my god, if he manages to get a massive connection from this spot. Wait, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh. Massive. An Archon drop? A PvP Archon drop. And you don't see those every day. And the Phoenix also chasing down the Warpers, and that's a nice catch there from Art. But Art right now behind with 45 supply in total. And a lot of that is in army supply. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Art's just a slight half a millisecond quicker there on the trigger. Managing to take down the first disruptor here as well. As both these players are just trying to figure out which way to rotate to catch their opponent off guard. Hallucinated Colossus joining in as well. This disruptor here on the top. Oh my god. Oh yes. Killing off quite a bit here. Nice blink on top of it though. Not going to be able to actually catch them. Oh my god. Oh, great splits from... oh my god. Jeez Louise. Heart attacks everywhere. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god, this could end so incredibly quickly for either of these players. Okay, nice catch there by Art, not getting caught off guard, but maybe he is actually by this other force now rotating around on the bottom side here. Might be able to still make something work. I'm so scared. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god! Oh, massive! I'm not even gonna commentate that. This is just StarCraft visual ASMR. Oh! Okay, I mean, yeah, they're fine. They're both still fine. Estrella going into carriers. Also, Art going into carriers. It seems like the logical next step in the PvP matchup, because both of our players are doing this. Estrella, though, of course, with the bigger bank, with the more advanced production facilities, right? He has 6 Stargates versus 4 Stargates. Also, another thing to note, he's going for air weapons +2, Art only for +1. So ultimately, Art is going to lose the carrier battle here, it seems. So he needs to make a big play before that actually happens, and that takes place too much here. So he needs to get something done before those carriers actually get on the field here. Art does have the Dark Templar as well. Dark Shrine now also being added by Estrella. Estrella realizing that Art did make a couple of Dark Templar, realizing, you know what, that's a pretty good idea. Let me make some Dark Templar myself as well. Jesus. Okay, there's so much stuff going on right now. But Estrella just, you know what, he has so many bases. Actually, on the same amount of bases. How does Estrella have so much money? What is this? Craziness. I love these defensive DTs from Art though. This is absolutely brilliant. Also, massive disruptor hits once again. And you know what? Maybe Estrella has more production facilities making the... Okay, no, never mind. He's going to jump ahead here. 4 carriers on the way versus just a single carrier. As Art also going to go for the mothership core. Art's actually on max supply now. As Max is not yet on max supply. Well, I guess nobody ever made that joke, right? Anyway. Full of good disruptor hits here. Once again coming out of Art. Right, that one not connecting though. Estrella managing to get that one. Oh my dear lords. Alright, that was shot first by Estrella. Once more. I mean, oh my dear lord. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is going on here? I guess Art just has the ground forces here to push through. But then again, his carriers are gonna fall, right? Against the other carriers. Nice catch up against that other... Oh my god, I think Art may have done it. I think Art may very well have done it. Look at that. Killing off all the carriers now. Still having the carrier count. Having the army on the ground here as well. Using his Blinkstalkers and his Archons to get underneath the carriers from Estrella. Managing to mitigate the advantage that Estrella had here in the shape of those, well, bigger carrier numbers. Now, after killing the base, just... You know what? I'm out of here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna remake my army with a better economy. I'm gonna get further ahead after killing off 24 of your workers that you're gonna have to go sit and recreate right now. As you're absolutely broke. Then again, I mean, if we look at the income, it's not that different. Surprisingly enough, but there is a mothership core now available for Art. As well as those carriers here with a big ground force too. Okay. Coming forward again. That's a very quick disruptor ball. Hitting quite a lot of his targets. Okay, both these, we're seeing interceptors fighting against interceptors. Another big engagement here, but with the with the mothership and making it very difficult here for Estrella to move in. That's a lot of carriers though, with +3 attack now I think available. Yes, there is +3 weapon attack. So this is an absolutely devastating army for Estrella. Linking forward as well underneath the carriers, managing to get another one here. Oh boy, Art dropping in supply rather rapidly now. Estrella may have made enough carriers this time to push back Art. I'm not sure if he has enough to push after him though, but... Well... Losing, and well, at least one carrier there. What's the carrier count? 8 carriers for Estrella versus 5 for Art. I mean, if I know my PvP, that's advantage for Estrella here. Arch Estrella. Right, I think he feels the same way. He's moving forwards. Gonna kill off a base of his own. Makes you kind of wonder if Art pushed a little bit further when he had that advantage after killing off the carriers off of Estrella. Estrella just had a little bit more of a bank, it seems, to start recreating his army here. And Art just not benefiting off that extra base that he had for long enough. Estrella now just punishing his opponents here. A lot of Blinkstalkers though are coming around. Did kill off another base. But then again, I mean, Estrella doing kind of the same thing, right? Retaliating in the same shape. Killing off, well... At least one base. Actually, Art coming in as well with Dark Templar here. They shouldn't get this kill, but I mean, still very nice blinking away here. Very well done by Art. Art blinking in this location as well. Art is absolutely everywhere. I don't know how he's doing this, but brilliant control so far from Art. And you know what? The supplies are tied up again. Oh my dear lord. +3 air weapon attack also about to finish up for Art here. And Art also having his shields upgrades. Which is another massive thing here. So he's going to be ahead in upgrades actually. Very, very shortly. And then also having his Dark Templar with the blink. So much more possibilities to really do something here. Archstrea would be a terrifying Archon. Yes, it would be. Would also be a scary power couple. As Astrea now moving in on this space here on the left. Gonna be able to clean this up. Also coming towards the north. I mean, he does have a very scary army here. Can Astrea just get his forces together and jump on one side of these forces? Looks like that is gonna be his plan. Nice blink away from those disruptor balls. Nice dodge as well. Slowfield trying to make micro difficult for Astrea here, but Astrea just moving away. Right, this is a massive battle. The carrier versus carrier battle. It looks like Art is targeting them down nicely. It looks like Art may very well have the numbers this time. And oh my god, that's a lot of carriers. A lot of the interceptors are going down though because of those Archons. But the Blink Stalkers coming in as well from the other side. Astrea is still making a power play on the other side using some other units that we are not looking at right now. But I mean, oh god, there's no more interceptors for Art. Art needs to run away. He needs to remake those interceptors. He cannot fight this, can he? Does he have enough? I don't think he does. He does have so many carries, and you'd think like, oh my god, how are my carries not killing off these like tiny stalker numbers? It's because you don't have any interceptors, Art. Alright, no, I was wrong. He does have the interceptor numbers. Also, a couple of zealots here underneath the mothership core with that protection. Gonna be able to clean everything up here. Astrea with a little bit of a panic move with a small ragtag force trying to get something done on the other side of the map. A Dark Templar, a single Dark Templar being warped in here. Gonna make Astrea's life very difficult as the Art now moving into this 4th base location. GG is called. Art taking the game. What a incredible game here by Art. Going up 2-1 right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Let me take a look. Alright guys, of course. This is going to exactly be match point for Art right now. Art only needing to win one more game. And it will be his. The trophy. The glory. The fame. All will be his. Anyway, of course, games like these and all sorts of tournaments that we do, show matches, all of that would not be possible, guys, without our sponsors. GameStop is the grassroots for all sorts of competitive gaming, and they are fueling them by providing hundreds of amateur tournaments. Maybe not like these, right? These are for the pros, I suppose. Maybe also these, but yeah, hundreds of amateur tournaments that anyone can really join across dozens of titles to enable you and me to compete in all sorts of nice little tournaments and actually win as well, right? So check them out at gamestop.com/esports to sign up for free for a couple of tournaments and try them out. All right. Also, as we are waiting for Art to switch servers here, let us do the thingamajig. Let me double check here with what Miguel sent me to see if I'm doing it correctly. We're just drawing one person. I think we are. Alright, let's do this. A little bit of a switch. Alright, so here we have all the players, the entire list, right? It ends with Xeno, it starts with Rodzin, let's draw now. And as we are drawing now, we're gonna join the game, and then we're gonna come back to this. And the winner is a Star Killer, place number 1. There he is, the winner for the random event. It's Star Killer. Congratulations, Star Killer. Very well done, buddy. I knew you had it in you. Managing to get the participation trophy here. Yeah, it's not bad. Congrats to Star Killer. Alright, into game number 2. Between Estrella and Art. Oh, wait, of course. Alright, let's wait for Art to switch servers as well. And see how he does. I think he like goes into a game to pre-render Acropolis and then... No? Okay, we're gonna... Art always needs a little bit of time to let his PC catch his breath. That is unfortunate. Apparently he was fine before. Alright. Game number 2 between these two Protoss legends, honestly, for the Alpha X team. I mean, Art is just absolutely terrifying, isn't he? Estrella as well. I mean, it just like Estrella is such a good player, and then Art is just going toe to toe with him. Like, doesn't seem to have too much problem going toe to toe with Estrella. Here we go. Game number 2. Of course, Art. Oh, that's the wrong one. Art coming from the winner brackets here, having already 1 point on the board, and now also securing another victory. But he also lost something, which is the pink color. Estrella right now, the pink color in the bottom right side of the map. And his opponent in the top left. And we've already discussed him quite a bit. It's the red Protoss. It is Art. Right. Art on match point. Can he pull one more victory into his grasp here? Can he make it happen? Can he make the dream work occur and make it reality? Taking on Estrella game after game after game, not dropping a single map to him so far after a best of 3, which he won 2-0, and winning Wait, did he win 2-0? I need to think about this now. I think he did, right? Didn't he? I'm pretty sure he did. Anyway. Let's just say he did. I think so. Let me check the bracket, actually. I'm too curious now. I need to know. I need to know. Yeah, he won 2-0. Oh my god, how? It's scary, man. It's a scary, man. It's a scary world when, you know, people are so good at StarCraft 2 that I just stop understanding what, you know, why they are beating these other players that I thought were already really good at StarCraft 2. My brain-to-speech function is not working anymore. Anyway. Nice little probe rotating around on that Nexus location. Are we gonna see another block here coming out of Art? Is he gonna go for the pylon here? He might. He very well might. And again, we're seeing double Stalker coming out for Estrella. Estrella. You know what? Art wanting to see the double Stalker so badly that he actually sacrifices his probe for this. Now gonna go straight into Stargate afterwards, seeing those two Stalkers. And is he gonna cancel this scout? Oh, it looks like he does. And that's going to be rough for Estrella because, of course, he didn't go for the Sentry himself. So he can't just make an hallucination and get in there. So he's gonna have to figure out what Art is doing in another way. And Art can just look at this. Nice Phoenix hallucination coming through. Hello, what are you doing? What is going up here? He sees... Alright, you're making quite a quick Nexus. And a Forge. And that's pretty much it. I guess that doesn't say too much. I guess it means it's most likely not a Stargate, right? Because why would you make a Forge if you're going Stargate? Or at least this quickly, right? You would add it later on. Because you're not going to be spending your gas on the upgrade that quickly, I assume. Anyway. Oracle gonna try to make something work here once again. There's already a bunch of Stalkers ready to negate this though. As Art is coming into the natural base. The Stalkers rotating out of here. There should be more Stalkers ready to catch this Oracle though. Absolutely beautiful defense. Nothing wrong with that. Except for Art losing quite heavily that engagement. Oh man. Okay, so solid defense from Estrella so far. Looking impeccable. And, alright. I mean, this Oracle does manage to get 2 kills. Still though, 2 probe kills for the price of, well, 1 Oracle. I don't know if I would take that if I was the Oracle. I'm not sure if my commanders have given me much use in my lifespan. Twilight Council on the way now as well. Art getting all the stuff once more. Estrella skipping the Stargate. Do you know what? He's not skipping the Stargate units though. He's absolutely on top of those. Just ruining that day, honestly. Oh, seeing the War Prism, seeing the... I love this. Sending the hallucinations after the Oracle as well. So it's continuously just a while. Look for that, how long this lasts as well. He sees it for so long. Just completely knowing absolutely every move that this Oracle is making. And sending down another hallucination. Absolutely brilliant. 2 more gateways coming down here. Full Art as the opponent. Oh wait, no, actually Art isn't pink anymore. 2 gateways for Estrella as Art is making 4 and a Robotics Bay. Did we already get a Robotics Bay from Estrella? No, we didn't, so... Estrella more heavily relying upon the gateway technology and also the Immortals, I suppose. And Art now going up to a 3rd base as well. We are seeing a very heavy difference in the army supply here. 44 army versus 28. I mean, if Art manages to kind of keep this up, I feel like he should be in a really good spot. I mean, he does have the 3rd base on the way, of course. He just kind of needs to defend against this big attack coming out of Estrella. Estrella, I mean, he was almost double the army supply of Art just a moment ago, but it's changing rapidly. Art now having his own gateways and catching up in supply quite rapidly. Also, of course, the Robotics Bay is here, so he's going to be starting those disruptors any time now if he decides to. Going for Immortals instead. Alright, this attack does get scouted as well. So, I mean, Art should be willing to stop kind of using his probe production and just going in for mass amounts of gateway units here. And we're going to see a big blink forwards right on top of that status wall. That would be absolutely massive. A great concave here for Art already being established as he's moving another hallucinated Phoenix around, trying to check if there's any Warp Prism coming around here. Sees that there is not, in fact, and now both these players just kind of posturing, trying to get the best location that they can. Oh yes, there we go, massive status ward. Actually, this is gonna delay Estrella such an incredible amount. And as we can see, Art, like, the longer this keeps going, the better it is for him. He already has his 3rd base mining, as Estrella only just now having his well, accomplished, being built completely. And oh, we are having an engagement. Nice force fields here from both players, actually. Trying to use that Blink and Warp Prism to the fullest extent.
Game pause.
As Art quickly pauses the game. Oh, a sack is required here. Alright, let's wait for this game to start again. Go, 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 go.
Game resumed.
Estrella, really looking forward to this continuing. Okay, Art looking for the chase. Wanting to go after his opponent here. I mean, army supply dead even now. Can go either way. It's gonna come down to positioning, force fields, and control of their units, of course. That immortal count for Art is absolutely terrifying. Should be able to do quite a bit here. As both players just kind of retreating to their bases again. Setting up the next step in the technology tree, getting their 2nd robotics facilities, getting their upgrades. +3 already on the way here for Estrella, as Art still trying to, you know what, just kind of get his Dark Shrine up, actually. Going up for the Dark Templar technology once again. It's pretty cool to see him mix this in continuously. Oh, a big blink flow, actually very aggressive, may actually backfire there a little bit, losing quite a lot of Stalkers. Very, very aggressive there. But they do have disruptors now on the field. Everything can change in a dime again. Art, though, look at that. It's so nice. Again, he's 1 base ahead. Killing off the Observer here as well. Killing, ooh, almost killing off a Disruptor too. And a Disruptor shot from Art. Now forcing Estrella backwards. Estrella still has a very scary army. Again, ahead with 20 army supply. But I mean, I'm not sure if that army supply is worth if they're you know you're behind still on Immortals supply. And, well, let's take a look. Who's going to shoot their disruptor shots first? Who's going to unload here? Yes. Oh, okay, this is great. As Art moving downwards, he should be using his disruptor shots. Oh my god, massive hit here. Immediately 10 supply ahead for Art. Art needs to keep his War Prism alive though. Nice blink away, but losing a disruptor though. Another nice disruptor shot. Oh my god, that was massive. And now again equalizing the supply here. Estrella moving forwards, finding some great hits of his own. This is just absolutely terrifying. These disruptor shots going back and forth. Oh, here it comes. Ooh, okay, managing to get away there. Only letting one Stalker die for the greater cause. But Art, of course, still having this 4th base here. And you know what? Estrella doesn't have a clue about it, honestly. Nice blink away once more. And Estrella, oh, massive hit there. Reasonable hit though from Art as retaliation. But it seems like Estrella just overall getting better hits, or is he? Oh, nope, he is not. I mean, oh my dear lord. Okay. Disruptor versus Disruptor battle. It is truly something else, isn't it? It is so incredibly hard and terrifying. And also very difficult to do, of course. The execution here. You can only shoot one disruptor ball at a time, really, or else, you know what? It might backfire very quickly, but also... you know, you gotta keep dodging the opponent's disruptor balls, and then whoever... Oh my god! 5 disruptors going down in 1 disruptor shot. And killing off another one! A single Stalker blinking forwards, picking off the final disruptor there. I wish I could scream, but then my neighbors would kill me because it's already quite late. Oh my dear lord. That was absolutely massive. Okay. Oh, well, I'm glad for Estrella that he managed. Oh my god, that is so aggressive. Indeed, we are seeing a mothership now being created by Art here as well, as Art is gaining the upper hand, it seems. Are we already seeing the Stargates as well being put down? I don't think so. Nice blink forward right on top of that disruptor. Another massive disruptor hit, getting most of the sentries. Pretty much no sentries remaining now. No more force field shenanigans for you, Estrella. As Art is moving forwards with a growing amount of disruptors. And Estrella looking like he is losing his touch here. Art, is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to foul, well, clean sweep Estrella here another time in a best of 5 series? Oh my god, that's a lot of Dark Templar. Oh my god. Does he have blink as well? Yes, he does. Alright, in they go. And, well, I mean, there's one cannon, but one cannon is not going to stop that amount of Dark Templar. No, sir. No amount of cannons is going to stop that amount of Dark Templar. Alright, in comes Mr. Art once more. Alright. Estrella a little bit quicker with that one. And Art realizing that as Estrella has the attention in the middle of the map, so he's moving forward with those Dark Templar coming in now. We'll be starting to see probes going down very quickly. That's a lot of probes going down immediately. 16 probes going for the Nexus as well. Oh, there it is. Okay, I mean, it's going to be very difficult for Estrella to make his comeback here. Killing off the Nexus. And now killing off the pylon here too. Killing off another Nexus probably in the middle. Oh boy, okay, well. Estrella still kind of beating in the middle here with his disruptor balls, but I mean, I'm not sure if he's ever going to be able to get a disruptor hit as big as Art just had on his own ramp there. with all those 5 disruptors going down. Art is transitioning into the carrier technology here as well, as he does have so incredible many bases now established. Look at that, 6 bases up for Art against the, well, 5 bases, barely 5 bases I should say, for Estrella here. Oh, okay, another nice dodge away. That almost made a massive dent in that Stalken supply. And we're just waiting for one of these players to make a crucial mistake. Letting himself get jumped. Oh my god, yes, that is maybe one of them. Oh, I mean, yep, that was definitely worth it for Art there. Yes, oh my god, more Dark Templar coming in here. He's not going to be able to clean that up because of the Observer there, but still a valiant effort. And Art, I mean, he can trade away his supply here a little bit as he is transitioning into the air army. Estrella this time just doesn't have the economy to really make that transition himself. It looks like Art is going to clean up another base and a massive amount of Stalkers there. Oh my god, all the disruptors go down though, but killing off the Stalkers is absolutely massive because now there are the, I mean, their carriers are here as well. And they just need to get rid of those Stalkers, so the disruptors for Estrella become a whole lot less important. 16 probes went down. Where in the world are there more Dark Templar? Big hit could be happening right here. Nice one. Good connection, and that is gonna trigger it. GG is called. Art has done it, everybody. He is victorious over the StarCraft 2 legend, which is Estrella. Art showing his supremacy, winning in a best of 3 flawlessly and a best of 5 as well. Alright, that was something else, guys. That was something else. Anyway, that's going to be it then for us today. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Alpha X, of course, for organizing all these events. Thank you to Miguel for adminning. Thank you to the players for playing, guys. And one more time, I mean, we can mention it right before we give out the prizes. Matcherino. Go over to that link. Help us out. You can go over to that website. Let me take a look at it one more time. This button. This button right here. There it is. Alright, on this website, as you can see, you can just press contribute. Put in the coupon code. I suppose that is not what I wanted. That is not the coupon code. Don't worry, guys. The coupon code is AXMVP1019, which is in the chat right now. So you can just copy that, press contribute, and well, if you haven't done it already, this shouldn't happen. It should just say, all right, we added 50 cents to the overall thing. And also, of course, make sure to check out the rest of the marketplace as well. We have some lovely new gear available: a hoodie, a t-shirt, a hat, and a Rastus tip jar as well. I'm gonna head off now, guys. I've got to wake up in about 4 hours, so I'm gonna take a little nap and see you all next time. Let me go back one more time. Goodbye. Thank you all. See you next time. I've been Kozen. I guess that's it. Congratulations, Art. You're a god. You're just a god. We'll be hosting Nemesis. Are you on the hosting, Miguel? Are you going to be able to do that?